Okay. This is an All Shrines tutorial for the amiibo route. This is the current world record as of today, which is what, March 6th? March 6th, 2023. And it'll probably get beaten sometime in the next week or month or whatever. And we're going to be analyzing and describing what player 5 does, which is for the most part all of the most efficient and time-saving things and fastest things, and presumably it is executed pretty well. I have not watched this run, so yeah, let's just go ahead and get started. So first thing you need to do, and I have some notes here on the left side of the screen, is you want to start the run in English. It's the fastest text language for all shrines. And we're going to be doing the SOR clip, obviously. And then it's important that you get time of day. And the way that you do that is by running towards the entrance out of the clip, you know, the scope clip. So drowsy. True. So he starts, get the Sheikah Slate, obviously, and then find your clip out angle that you feel most comfortable with. I tend to go with a overhead view. He goes with a looking forward view, maybe a little up. Then you run this direction, kind of up the sand, and you kind of like use the wall there to your advantage and climb these funky floors. And then you want to climb, or you want to run to the left so that you run into this leaf. You want to have it like dead centered in front of your face. That's very important because it's going to help us with the setup for clipping back inbounds. So this is activating time of day, watching this cutscene. And the camera looks to the right and looks at the old man. You may or may not see the inside of Link's head. It doesn't matter if you don't. And then you just hold ZL and then side hop to the left 2 or 3 times and hold left. And then you pick up this mushroom and you pick up this tree branch. We're going to need that for fall damage cancels and for IST later. He ran out of stamina, Sag. And then he's going to run up the slope here toward the Boko camp. This isn't terribly specific. You want to just kind of make sure to draw them over a little bit. And then you're going to pick up these 2 mushrooms, the stake, and then make a beeline for the shield, which he almost missed, but it was fine. And then pick up all peppers, all 6, and then these 2 mushrooms too. And these are food and also scrap materials for the IST later on. So then we're going to clip through the Temple of Time entrance. He's shield surfing down, which is fine. We don't mind if the shield gets damaged. Get skew on the edge of that clip of that ledge there. Clip through, get the bow, get the arrows. This is all just normal movement for any plateau route. Do a neutral shield jump and unequip. That's important for the fixing the first arrow thing and also clipping into the shrine for some reason. And then this fall damage with the tree branches kind of is really tight. Like there's maybe only like a 3-frame window or so to get one. So So if you need to pick up a spear maybe to make it easier for yourself, that's totally fine, but you do have to make sure to get rid of the spear. Or you can just keep it, doesn't matter. But either way, if you use the tree branch, you have to make sure to re-equip the shield for the fall damage cancel as quickly as possible. Don't try and unequip the weapon, it's not going to work. So you BLSS 2 bombs and do whatever wind bomb is most comfortable for you. He's going to go for the gamer wind bomb, but you don't necessarily have to do that kind of thing, so don't worry about it. Can you... Thanks, Roxanne. So collect, stake, all peppers. All peppers and mushrooms. And steak. Get tree branch. Field. Alright, so that's that split. And then you go through the old man tech scene. So this is heading toward the Magnesis, which is called Oman O. BLSS to tower. Wind bomb and fall damage cancel off tower. Open ruby chest. So this does, I guess, require you have DLC installed. I think that the best backup would be a what's it called? A sapphire that's on a tower on the way to Bosh Kala after plateau. That'll be your best alternative for a gem. So we're just activating the tower, pretty normal stuff. And then here's the wind bomb off the tower.
Bought the ticket for a while.
You want to make sure to run to this corner of the railing here and aim at the side of that kind of like ledge here. And then do a standard front top wind bomb, maybe delaying dropping the square a little bit. And then you want to do super launch inputs here, which is the plus button, D-pad to induce the quick menu, unpause, pause with this plus button, B, pause again, and Link should ragdoll correct so you can do a fall damage cancel. And again, make sure to do the inputs quickly because the frame window to do a fall damage cancel with a one-handed weapon is very small. And he's going to do a wind bomb inside of the Magnesis Shrine. You don't have to go for this necessarily. You can just run, but he's going to go for Canal Wind Bomb, I'm assuming. Oh, no, he's not. He's going to run. Never mind. You don't have to do Canal Wind Bomb. It's very hard and has a high likelihood of failing, so no shame at all if you don't do that. Just make sure to not activate Ragdoll here, because we need to do a Wind Bomb, which that kind of goes for every plateau run. Alright, so next We're going to be doing Owa Dame. And we're just going to BLSS to tree and complete a shrine. You don't need to do anything special in this split. So set up your BLSS on this wall here. Make sure to keep a bit to the right so that you just kind of like go to the left of the stairs. Make sure to correct to the right a bit so that you end up going up the brown part of the path, the dirt part, and then make your way to the tree. What's up, Newborn? And kind of a little trick to doing this is make sure to delay your bullet time slightly and your bomb drop. And we'll see if he goes for a wind bomb in here because we need to collect the sledgehammer. So let me correct this. Collect sledgehammer. It can be a bit confusing with all the different categories we run to forget things. So gonna stasis the cog. Unstasis, he's going to run. You can do a square first wind bomb into a kind of a crevice inside there. It's up to you on whether or not you want to go for it. It probably saves like 3 or 4 seconds. So don't kick yourself if it doesn't work. And doing that little jump obviously activates ragdoll glitch. So just be wary of that. And now we're going to be going to Kendamat. And we're just going to use the sledgehammer to do a boulder ride up. And BLSS to shrine. Complete shrine.
Still need to cook all your chicken.
So that's 3 hits.
Unacceptable!
High TT.
Condition! Unacceptable!
That's 3 hits. Use the square bomb to blow up the boulder. You want to kind of like throw the boulder to the right of the boulder so that you knock it to the left. And you want to stand in the grass too. Like that's a detail that people kind of miss sometimes is you want to stand in the tall grass so that the bomb doesn't roll around quite as much. And then just curve around this rock. Try to build up as much speed as you can. If you can lag or speed cap on this, I would be impressed. I don't think that you can, so you can wiggle as fast as you want. So yeah, this shrine's gonna be pretty normal. We're gonna need to do a ragdoll fix by doing a forward shield jump and unequip. Or no, he's gonna wait. Where did he do a ragdoll fix? Did he do it before he went to the terminal? Wait. Heck, wait. Huh? Why did he not have to do a ragdoll fix? That makes no sense. Okay. Strange. Anyway. Alright, so now we're just going to BLSS to the Temple of Time. He did a shield jump and unequip inside stasis. That's why. So BLSS to Temple of Time. Get paraglider, and then we're moving on to Bosch Kala.
Don't cook. Just eat it. Raw.
Right. So another cutscene. And then he's going to BLSS down from this fencing here. So just make sure to blow up your bomb before you start the paraglider cutscene, which is pretty normal stuff. I have no idea.
They don't have salmonella.
It may be that he just forgot to do it, and it didn't end up being a problem, because sometimes ragdoll glitch isn't permanent. I don't know. So inside Bosch Kala, you BLSS west, and then you can do a square first wind bomb to the monk. Let's see if he ends up going for that. He is not. He's going to just glide. It saves a few seconds. It's not the worst thing in the world to skip it. And then next we're going to Wago Kata. Skew has nothing to do with Ragdoll Glitch. The coordinates where you shield jump and stasis, and the coordinates where you wind bomb and cryo are close, so it depends on your execution. Huh? That makes no sense. Okay, so we're just doing a turn wind bomb, which is our first one that we're going to see. This is some tech that you're going to need to familiarize yourself with. So you look a little bit right of north, and then after you drop the bombs, turn left toward Cardinal North. And you want to try to get a super launch. Turn wind bomb north, super. And then inside the shrine, hop on the peg. Turn left to wind bomb off wall. And we get screwed by Ragdoll. That might be because his first wind bomb was a bit low. So he needs to burn some food there, which is not terrible, but it's not great either. And then we're going to be making our way to Hilareo. We're going to be doing a turn wind bomb east. I messed up this note here. Turn wind bomb east. So you're going to be looking left of east and turning to the right after you drop the bombs. And you can either get a super launch here, or you can try to get a low fast one, as player 5 did here. They are about equal in time, so it's whatever you're most comfortable with doing. And then he's going to do a turn wind bomb, kind of looking left first, and then turning to the right. It either will make you ragdoll up here, so you run to the end, or you will glide all the way to the end. Turn wind bomb inside. Right. Now we're moving to Kayawan, where This route is going to be stopping for a few things. So turn Wind Bomb north, collect Fairy by Decayed Guardian, and then collect Endurance Rooms. So here is the ferry here. And then just climb up on top of the Guardian, do another turn Wind Bomb to the forest, and I'll pause the video right there so you can kind of like see where to land. Like it ends up kind of looking the same with the forest, but you'll kind of get used to seeing what things look like from an upper perspective. So he's getting 3 Endurance Rooms. Now he's getting 6. He's getting, no, 5. That was 5. Get 5 Endurance Rooms. And then we're going inside of Kayawan, where the method here is either run through it casually and efficiently, or do what he's about to do, which is, I think, a BLSS setup. You kind of Wind Bomb up to this top ledge. This requires eating, by the way. Since you do 2 Wind Bombs, you need to eat one of your Endurance Rooms to do this. Then you come to this texture here to get a step up, and then kind of wiggle around these pillars and overhangs. They're about the same. Clean movement versus that. He probably lost time there because he landed in a weird spot. Alright, so next we need to talk to Beetle. Sell Ruby by bypassing his fund. True. We need to buy 3 are they hotfoot frogs. Looks like he's gonna run. You can also square first Wind Bomb over here. This will save some food. But he's gonna buy 3 hotfoot frogs and 2 smother wing butterflies. Yeah, 3 hot-footed frogs and 2 smotherwing butterflies, because that is going to be our IST scrap and our speed elixir. And then BLSS to Daka Tuss or super launch. Insert Beetle Xiao noises here. Or turn Wind Bomb super. And this is heading to the east, roughly. So then, inside the shrine, you do a ragdoll, fix, and damage boost to get through this hole. And then you walk to this ledge, look a bit to the right, which is important because you can get kind of stuck on the wall when you do this front top Wind Bomb. And then we're going to be doing IST. So here, let's just move this down. So we're going to break 5 slots. But we need to create some meals first. So first is a cook a speed elixir. And endurance meals is what this route does. And to get here, you front hop. Is that west? No, south. Front hop south. Front hop southeast. And then midair south. And he's going to buy 3 carrots. Buy 1 gut. You can also buy butter here for scrap materials if you need to, but I don't think that he needs to, because based on his scrap materials. And you cook the speed elixir with a gut, 1 carrot, and 3 of your frogs. And you'll either get a 7-10 minute buff or a 12-10. And he is cooking 3 endurance meals, I think. One of them has 2 in it. The point, though, is that you want to get down to 2 materials of each. So you need to pick up the new shield too. That's important for this. And then you're getting into your IST segment. So if you don't know how to do IST, I'll try to describe it as best we can. What we want to do is we're trying to break 5 slots. So you need 5 items that have a quantity of 2. So in his case, right now, he has 2 peppers, 2 endurance shrooms, 2 Hylian shrooms, 2 carrots, and 2 smotherwing butterflies. The scrap materials do not matter. You can have anything in there. So you can have 2 apples, for example. You can have 2 goat's butter. But the important thing is that you have 5 sets of 2 in your inventory, along with the fairy and whatever food is cooked. So you start off with doing a hold smuggle. So that's drop an item in front of you, or like go up to an item or drop a bomb in front of you. Hold out your weapon. Put away the weapon by pressing B. It's up to you, TMP. Put away the weapon by pressing B, and as you put it away, manually unequip the shield. So that puts you in a state where you are holding the weapon over your head and the item. Pick up the item and throw it. So now the item is stuck to your hand. Equip the first shield again. Hold ZL so that you're holding a shield in front of you. And hold 1 of each of the items in your sets of 5. So he's going to hold 1 pepper, 1 endurance shroom, 1 Hylian shroom, 1 carrot, 1 smotherwing. And then jump while still holding ZL, release ZL, and then manually unequip the shield when you touch the ground. So he's will automatically put away the shield behind his back. You want to unequip the shield as he's putting the shield behind his back, which sticks the items to your hand, your right hand, along with the weapon. And then you need to talk to the shopkeeper, which he is going to not target, but just stand in front of her, and then quickly, like doing a BLSS, tap R and A very quickly in quick succession. So ZRA very fast, because it's either frame perfect or there's like, I don't know, a very small 3-frame window to do this shopkeeper input, because you need to talk to the shopkeeper while these items are still stuck to your hand before they fall out of your hand to break these slots. So talk to the shopkeeper, and then you sell the remaining items in your inventory from your stacks of 5. So the pepper, the smotherwing, endurance shroom, the mushroom, the carrot. And then you press B to cancel the conversation and let the items hit the ground. And then he equipped, this is very important, equip the second shield in your inventory, which is the undamaged one, right? the durability of this shield in this setup is what is going to duplicate the items to 999, because we're duplicating 999 fairies and infinite speed elixir, and as a consequence also spirit orbs, but that's not very important. So then you save with that shield equipped, and then you unequip that shield, and then you use this fairy and consume all the food in your inventory, and then you load your hard save. Okay? And now this is very important. You need to pause the game as quickly as possible upon the reload. So the very moment that you can press pause, like when you see the HUD appear, right here, pause, and then menu over to shield. I don't know if he's going to do this here, but if you menu over to your shield, you should now have 4 shields in your inventory, because the setup duplicated those sets of items, so you would have 4 shields instead of 2. If you did that, then the glitch worked. You have broken the slots. So then you save again, so that the undamaged shield is in your save data. And then you menu over, see he has 4 shields, and you unequip the equipped shield, use the fairy, consume the food, reload your last hard save, which you did, 4 seconds ago. So that's what they call 2 rounds of corruption. And then the last step is pause again as quickly as you can and save and reload. And now everything should be written into your inventory to duplicate what you wanted to, which is fairies and speed elixir. So for his route, what he's going to do is he's going to sell a lot of fairies for the amount of things that you want to buy. So we'll note how many fairies he sells. So you sell fairies, hold over to the right, which can be a bit annoying because the menus are very sensitive to movement. He's going to sell, I think, over 400. Yeah. Sell minimum 400. Oops. I can't write fairies. Right? That's how you spell fairies. It looks wrong. This is just for buying arrows, essentially. Take speed elixir. Buy all of these fire arrows. Thank you for the follow. Buy all fire arrows. Go redeem 2 stam vessels. Okay. So he's done redeeming the stam vessels and got rid of the branch. And we're gonna do Taloneg. Get Slick Shield. Not much, how are you? Just doing a tutorial today. And then turn Wind Bomb across arena. And you clip. Now I want you to pay attention to this, because this is a thing you're going to be doing 26 or 21 times. I can't remember how many tests of strength there are in all shrines. There's a lot. So pay quick attention to this. You want to jump against this wall next to the grates, or the cages, or whatever you want to call this wall texture, so that you're facing the wall. And then hold the L and do a side hop, and press Y to do a weapon swing. Stop here as Link swings all the way forward. Make sure you aren't holding any direction on the control stick. And while still holding ZL, press X and A at the same time to do a neutral shield jump so that you get skew on this corner. And then do a forward shield jump, unequip the shield, and clip into the pillar. And then do another shield jump and unequip to clip through the second layer. And then blow yourself up, because doing a shield clip or any shield flip and manually unequipping your shield like that will give you ragdoll glitch. So blow yourself up. It's going to be in your muscle memory to blow yourself up after every test of strength or every shield clip. And now we're going to do the fun part. Buffered SCW. PogChamp. 545, okay. So if you don't know anything about SCW, make sure to look through my tutorial videos, because I have videos on buffered SCW, and there are videos pinned in the speedrun Discord of how to do this. But essentially what you're going to do is you're going to get elevator storage, and then you need to buffer the game in rhythm with a 60 BPM metronome to make sure that the elevator does not unload on you as you are traveling toward Laknaroki. That is a lot to take in, I'm sorry, but this is a thing that you're going to need to learn, so make sure to try to pay some close attention and watch some additional tutorial videos if you need to. Indeed, Roxanne. Alright, so Laknaroki buffered SCW. Alright, so what he's gonna do is, it looks like he moved the slick shield into the first slot of his inventory so that he can shield flip out after getting storage. And this standing position and aiming spot is not super specific. I think that Player 5 and Piston try to put their reticle roughly right here at the bottom or top, depending on how you want to look at it, of this Sheikah insignia. I kind of place it here, near the front. I've seen Xiao put his here. So find a spot that is comfortable for you, because what you need to do is you need to get a fall damage input in here. If you don't get a fall damage input in here, you won't be able to do a wall jump after getting storage. So experiment with whatever standing position and aiming spot works well for your muscle memory, because it's imperative that you get a fall damage cancel, not that you just repeat the inputs. So actually he moved forward there, so he went more into like the spot that I'm comfortable with. So side hop left while holding R. Release R as you jump, and unequip the shield so that you do a fall damage cancel. And now you need to press A to activate the elevator, and then jump forward, which he pauses to buffer the input, it looks like. So he buffers the input by pausing after getting storage, and then hold forward while mashing X, and do a shield flip. And then mash X again if you're going to stay on the shield to escape the elevator. And then he's going to blow up this tree as a wind bomb spot. And then it's important that you look up here. You can look down, but you want to reduce lag as much as you can, because if you think about it, if you're buffering in a certain range of time and the game lagging changes which frames are advancing in the game, then you may accidentally unpause the game during the unload frame. So looking up is best, even though you can't see where you're going, because you're reducing lag. So do a front hop going east and start buffering immediately, because if you don't start buffering immediately, you have a higher chance of unloading the elevator. I saw Jason, he posted in the Discord. And the general spot you want to land on, you can't really see it here because being in the D-pad menu blurs the screen a bit. But there is a spot here on the mini map where these coordinates are meeting, like these solid lines. You just want to land on the other side of this X, like in the bottom corner of this quadrant. That's your kind of sweet spot of where the elevator is going to trigger, and you're going to be pulled into Lacnaroki at the same time. So as he falls, he's turning the camera around. You can kind of see that he pulled the glider the moment he saw the trees in frame. That may or may not be intentional, but that is a good sign that he's not going to take fall damage here. So gliding down with the glider like this is probably not necessary. Just kind of wasting time a bit. And now we need to kind of walk near the shrine because he went a bit too far. But as you kind of like walk into that sweet spot, the cutscene triggers and you can mash X to stop the cutscene and enter Lacnaroki. And this route, why did that happen? What? Get edge of duality. This is going to be used for the boss rush at the end, but also just to chop down trees. There is an alternative I can show you really quick. Right here. So after you talk to Beetle, if you don't want to use the edge of duality, or you want to just have something to chop trees with, there is an axe right here. Right next to this BLSS spot, or wind bomb spot if you're going to wind bomb. So you can get this axe to chop down trees if you want to. Okay. All right, so we're back on track. Now we're going to Mezzalo. And we need to chop down a tree. He's going to get wood here. And then we're going to wind bomb. Looks like he's doing a turn wind bomb. You can also do a ordinal wind bomb. Turn wind bomb north. Super. And there's a couple different deer you can get that are about equidistant from the shrine platform. One is out here near this tree and a big bush, and the one he's going to is here on this ledge. They usually take a second to load in, which is annoying, but it's just how it is. He picked up a doe. That is... Wait, where the fuck did it go? Okay, there he is. It helps to mash L with your right hand, because I guess for me it's awkward with my left hand, but whatever is quickest, you can actually tame a deer pretty fast as long as you mash L quicker. And then run the deer onto this platform. and enter the shrine.
The deer are really fast.
Tame deer,
Like, that's unrealistic.
and this shrine's pretty basic. You just wind bomb over the cage from the right peg. Jump on right peg for wind bomb. And now we're gonna go to Niazioma. And what player 5 is going to do here is he's going to do Daga Keek the casual way, I believe. There is a buffered SCW that you can do that I will demonstrate. But getting to Niazioma, you climb by tree, DLSS, north. Find spear and water or buffered SCW. So the way you want to go is you want to kind of like curve to the left as much as you can. Fuck. On the wrong window. So where you want to stop is right here. You see this bridge? This is a good visual cue of where you need to stop because the spear is going to be underneath the bridge to the right. So stop at the bridge, go to this pillar here, to the right of it, get out Cryonis and put down, he's going the wrong way. Put down some blocks. I guess he's going directly to it. You can also do it in two. So whatever. Accidentally climb down, not intentional. Then kind of run around this way so that you can get into a more favorable spot for a front top wind bomb. It's also important that you look up to reduce lag because this wind bomb can fail pretty badly. And then enter Niazioma. Looks like he's buying ice arrows too. Buying 2 ice arrows. So buy 2 bundles ice arrows. That is part of why we sold all the fairies earlier.
You actually never want to play it again.
And then inside the shrine, you jump on left or right peg. Wind bomb to monk. It's kind of important because as you just saw there, you can get pushed left by the ragdoll, so it's kind of important that you aim either in the middle of this tan part or maybe a bit more to the right of where he's going, because apparently Link wants to go left here and mess up the whole thing. Such a nice guy. So now you have to do it again. Okay. So, I know that there's some time lost at the beginning of this run. It's Niazioma. Alright, so for the casual way, if you happen to have gotten the spear, what you do for Daga Keek is wind bomb east or west, sorry, and stab spear, or buffered SCW, which I'll demonstrate right after he's finished. So, also kind of important, you know, maybe some people don't quite realize this, but you need to stab in the gliding state. If you let go of glider and press Y, you won't do the correct animation. You need to stab out of the glider state to make this work. So if you don't stab instantly like you did here, or you jump off a cryo block, whatever you do, make sure you are gliding. That is very important. Yeah, Roxanne. After this, he may do a square first wind bomb to get to the shrine quicker. Yes. No? Oh, he just ditched the spear and he's gonna run. Doing a small square first wind bomb here can save a few seconds, so worth considering maybe, but you don't have to do it. Looks like his gold is a 1. He's gonna gold this though. So buffered SCW should save time, and not pick up the spear saves time. So optimally speaking, you don't get the spear, you don't do this casually, and you do a buffered SCW, which I will show you now. Alright, so let me turn this off and get a metronome. Okay, so we're gonna get storage, and then we're going to go to the statue to do our wind bomb. So I'm here, do a fall damage cancel, blow ourselves out, and look up. That's very important so you don't get triggered by the cutscene. And then jump on this ledge and turn around. And then I aim here to do a square first wind bomb. I know Piston does a circle first, but this is what I do. So oops. Accidentally messed up the inputs there. That's okay. Okay. So aim at this spot. Wait a while before dropping circle, and then start buffering. You'll notice also that I'm turning the camera and looking up to reduce lag, and to make sure we look back at the shrine when we land. And take a look at the mini-map right now. If you see a tiny plus that I just passed in between another plus on a line, that's where I want to drop. Now that we landed, we just need to turn the camera down. And there we go. First try, let's go. Alright, so that's how to do the buffered SCW. Alright, back to the regularly scheduled program. Alright, so now we're going to be heading to Sokovie. We're going to do a wind bomb to the southwest. Up southwest. And go to this rock where we're going to be doing a kind of delayed turn wind bomb. So turn wind bomb west. And it looks like he messed that up, which is unfortunate, but he's doing a midair and trying to get a super and heading towards Sokovie, which is a test of strength. And skew clip. This is going to be a routine thing that you will see many times in the run, and you need to get used to doing, because Everything within this test of strength, these tests of strength, is under your control, and ideally speaking, you should not mess up any of them. Like once you get really practiced in doing tests of strength and doing the skips and doing the clips and getting skew, ideally you should lose no time doing these, because any reload is going to cost you around 30 or 40 seconds. Getting stuck in the pillar or getting bad skew is going to cost you a lot of time. So just try to practice these as much as you can to the point where they become routine. So first thing you're going to do is you're going to drop square bomb on this ledge, which you do by hopping in the air and just like tapping L. And then you're going to line yourself up on the other side of this cage by jumping against the cage so that you're facing it like the wall dead on. Hold ZL and tilt the camera at the same time so that the camera stays above you. Line yourself up with the bomb. See you later, Drowsy. And then do a backflip and time pressing ZR and holding ZR so that you go into bullet time and turn Link around. So we messed that up, probably pressing a little early. Turn Link around and drop once you stop the aim down, or like cancel the aiming by pressing B, drop the circle bomb, wait maybe like a quarter second, and then detonate the square. And that should send you over the arena. And then same deal as before, jump against the wall, side hop left, and weapon swing forward. And that weapon swing forward is automatic, by the way. You don't have to hold forward to do this. You just do a side hop and mash Y, and he will swing forward automatically. And then do a neutral shield jump to get skew. Shield jump, unequip. Shield jump, unequip, and you're through. In this chest, there is a metal bow. This route does not get it. They just deal with the bow burning and make sure to not let it burn up on them. I'd recommend getting it because it wastes 3 seconds and then you don't have to worry about it. And you also have more bow durability to deal with some of the arrow shots you have to make later in the run. So it's really not really not much any reason at all to skip it. And it's a knight's bow, so it has a lot of durability too. Alright, what's up, Buddha? Next we are going to Sheirata. And he is going to BLSS from the elevator, which I'll go over. Because this is a thing you're going to be doing quite a bit, and if you're not familiar with it, it can be a bit awkward at first. So set up your BLSS like normal, and then you want to walk behind the elevator in arrow aim, and aim about at this corner, maybe even a bit more left. So you kind of like wedge yourself behind the elevator, aim here, and then hold forward and press B at the same time to get a step up on the back of the elevator. Okay. And then when you do this, you need to like really course correct hard this direction and try to build up as much speed as you can heading toward Sheirata. I do a turn wind bomb super off the back of the shrine. They are about an equal time, so it depends on your comfort with one or the other. And just wind bomb over cage. Pretty routine. Next is Miroshaz. I always forget the name of this shrine. We're going to do a turn wind bomb north, 2 turn wind bombs north. It is technically possible to get a super here, but it's kind of inconsistent, and if you don't get it, you're just wasting time with menu inputs. So probably best to just skip it. As an alternative, I don't know if I can really show this off quickly. Yeah, there is a spot where you can get some chew jelly here. This route is going to be getting chew jelly inside of Korok Forest, but I'll show you really quickly where to find those. So he enters Miro Shaz. There are a couple different things you can do there, but I'll just show you this really quickly. And this is what I do, and this is what Xiao does. And the advantage to this is that it also lets you get wood and I guess that's the only advantage. Is it lets you get wood here instead of before Mezzalo. And it's also a conveniently timed elixir refill. So what you do is turn Wimmom this way. I hesitated too much. Cringe. It's fine. All right, so you want to stop in this small collection of trees at this tree. So pause the game, take your elixir, and then hello guys. Maybe they're already dead. Yeah, maybe they're already dead in this file. Whoops. But they're at this tree. They drop out of the tree. They are static, and then you just wind bomb over the shrine. Nice demonstration, Orcrist. Perfect. Okay.
Clip through the walls, but
Now, what you do inside of here is you can either do a shield clip, which I would not recommend because clipping through the second layer of the shrine wall can be awkward. You do a stasis launch.
are those double bomb bounces only possible?
Stasis on orb. Hit 5 times. And make sure that it goes straight too, because what you'll see here is he made sure that his line was going straight through the middle-ish of the gateway. And that will mean that the orb will roll directly into the hole. If you're a bit left or right, it'll kind of like slowly trickle around the ledges and then eventually drop in. It wastes like 3 to 5 seconds. Yes, and in the speedrun Discord. And then you want to pull out a bomb here and blow up the block right next to it. And just run up and talk to the monk. And next we're doing Namika Oz, which is a test of strength.
Yeah, anywhere you can get bullet time. Yo, 8.8 seconds. Let's go. So Kobe split was bad.
Hold on, I wanted to
Yomo
move this.
it's fine.
So you're going to do a couple wind bombs here. Well, 3 wind bombs. But you're heading in the southwestern direction. It doesn't necessarily matter how you do this. You just need to make sure that your launches are good. And we're doing another test of strength. Test of strength, skip, and shield clip. Same deal. Press the, or drop a square bomb on this side of the cage. Jump against the wall. Backflip and bullet time. Drop the circle. Hesitate. Blow up. Jump against the wall. Get skew. Clip through. Clip through again. Done. And next, we're going to be going to the castle and Sasko Saw. What he is going to do is BLSS to the Dinral scale.
We'll do runs on emulator. Emulator's not allowed.
And then wind bombing to the docks. I do some different movement here. As does Xiao, we collect 2 chests that have shock arrows in them.
Or not a lot of people.
This route is going to buy shock arrows. Things end up kind of evening out, so to speak, on a time difference. So it's kind of a pick your poison on what you would prefer to lose time on. It's up to you. So we're BLSSing to west. Due west. Good English.
Don't people use emulator?
And you want to stop, like, get used to like where to stop, because it can be kind of easy to get lost here. So good visual cue for yourself is find this waterfall here, go a little bit further to like this crease here where this ledge meets this lower one, and that's where your rock wall will be with the scale in it. And here he blows up both shields to just get them out of his inventory and let the chests load in, I guess, because the game takes a second to catch up with the speed of the BLSS. And this is kind of a funky wind bomb, so if you can see this kind of lighter texture on the rock wall, well, let's back this up more. We picked up the thing, run to this corner, which you can kind of identify by this V shape. Run to this corner and aim kind of in between this darker texture and this lighter texture. And do a front top wind bomb, which should send you in the right direction. And then, good idea to get this in your muscle memory, which is not something I really talked about yet. So since we do so many tests of strength and we don't really want to damage our shields too much, a good way to erase skew is to do a midair shield surf, because any shield surf that flips all the way around and stays on the shield is going to remove your skew completely, which is better than bonking on the floor, because you can sometimes get a weird floor skew. So what you see him do here as he's gliding is press ZR, X, and A to do a midair shield jump right here, which there was a little skew twitch there, and then press B to get off the shield. Do not manually unequip, because then you have ragdoll. So press B to get off the shield
It's like just
to make sure that your skew is gone and you don't have ragdoll. And he is going to attempt a midair wind bomb here, a midair turn, which scares the fuck out of me, but you can go for it. You can also just run around the docks the casual way. It'll probably cost you about 10 seconds.
tell
I want to see something. Oh, it's whale table. Okay. All right. So another test of strength. Skip and clip. And we'll be on our way through to go up to the top of the castle. Okay, get skew, clip through the wall, and activate the shrine. Now, on our way to Kunsadaj, we're going to do some item collecting. I don't know if I'm spelling that right. I'm not. He's going to get ancient arrows. And the nadir scale. So what you want to do is, after going through the bookcase, run onto this table, onto the corner, and then aim kind of at this wall texture is what he aimed at, like right at the edge of it. And do a front hop, and that'll send you to the ancient arrow chest. And then do a front top wind bomb, aiming like directly at this collection of trees and slab here. Knock the slab off. And get the nadir scale. And then we're going to do a front hop and try to get a super launch. So this is Wind Bomb North Super. And then to get into the forest, we're going to land on this little mound here, which you can kind of identify by an apple tree. And we're going to do a turn wind bomb into the forest. And then we're going to pick up the rusty shield, drop in tree, pick up, and then pick up the shield again for metal shield. And then you just move the chest from the mouth of the tree to the raft and use it to push yourself across, which it looks like he accidentally lost it, and then put it in the mouth of this tree. Okay, and it comes out of the ground, swim over. You can also do a cryo jump boost over, doesn't really matter. And this is just a blessing shrine. And then we're moving on to Dog Choka. Dog choker. We're doing our first and one of the few backflip wind bombs. Like there's two in this one that he's gonna do. I'm gonna backflip wind bomb to the east, to the west, and then midair toward the shrine quest. This looks bad. Yeah, this is where he's gonna lose time. Oh no, it's fine. Never mind. Or wait for it. Wait for it. Pause. Okay. Then midair, north, west, and then we're gonna do a backflip to the west. So you need to talk to the guy.
I've been trying out
because that actually makes the shrine appear. Talking to that guy is what makes the shrine appear. If you just go, it won't be there. This is where he's going to lose time. That backflip was very weak, and he's going to get voided here. So we'll just fast forward to... yeah. So, do it again. Looks like he's backflipping kind of northwest. And that sends you to the shrine. And next we're doing KO Roog. This one is going to be a turn wind bomb super that they're going to stop at the shop. Turn wind bomb super east. And Korok Forest lag. Pog Champ. By... I don't know how many shock arrows he's going to buy, because this is not what I do in my route. You can super that, you don't have to. This wind bomb path happens to send you through the safe zone. And your visual cue is, if you see this big root here with a stump on top of it, that is where the shop is. So you want to just kind of glide in front of this root or to the left of this root. And we are going to buy 4 razor shrooms and cook them for an attack up meal. And then we're going to buy all shock arrows. Okay. Buy 4 razor shroom cook. Buy all shock arrows. And then a square first wind bomb from right egg. Now we're going to Mog Alon after this. Now this is a bit of a tricky one because you need to do this kind of blind, but you want to do a front hop east, like due east, and look up to reduce lag. And that'll get you to this Korok. Talk to Korok for request. Collect Chew Jelly. What's up, Apple? Hope you are too. And then you're going to Wind Bomb northeast to Shrine. So this is the alternative to the Chew Jelly spot that I showed off earlier. They probably take about as much time. So you get that Chew Jelly, hop on this rock, and go kind of northeast. And here you'll kind of notice that he'll try to go through like carefully, because if you go too far past, you don't hit the trigger for this guy. It's kind of like passing through a start or a finish line in a race. Like you have to actually go through the finish line. Then we're going to ditch the sword because we don't need it. And this is another blessing shrine. And then we're doing Keira, Ma, SCW. Infinity SCW. So there are tutorials that I've made on how to do Infinity SCWs if you need help. But basically, what we need is a quick text box to make the elevator trigger because it can unload in the middle of a text box instead of just like unloading on its own from distance. I believe he's going to use the sign. So get storage, shield flip out, or he's gonna bomb himself out. I don't necessarily understand the rhyme or reason behind how he decides to escape the elevator, because like Xiao and I bomb ourselves out of every elevator. Piston shield flips and shield hops his way out of every elevator. And player 5 kind of mixes it up. I don't know what the rhyme or reason is behind it necessarily, but this is just what he's doing. So drop a bomb behind yourself as you shield target jump forward and blow yourself up. And then wind bomb to the east. So get elevator storage. Oops. Wind bomb east, then midair east. This can be kind of a tricky wind bomb, so I'd recommend practicing just these wind bombs because they're more complicated than they look, maybe. And then we're going to do another wind bomb chain east. And then we're going to go up to this ledge. We're going to do a turn wind bomb. And then we're going to do another turn wind bomb up here. As you can see, he has the metal shield equipped so it doesn't burn. The bow is burning, but it puts itself out every time you do a wind bomb, so it's not that big a deal. And then he's going to read the sign to activate storage, activate the elevator cutscene. But if you're doing the amiibo route, you can either just read the sign or do chew jelly transformation. I do the chew jelly transformation because we're using amiibo anyway, so we're going to have plenty of amiibo to do these things. Reading the sign has a higher chance of unloading the elevator on you because it's a longer text box than an instant text box. So if you don't want to take the risk for a thing that is slightly slower, transform chew jelly. If you want to save a few seconds, read the sign and roll the dice. And you just press A to activate the sign and then mash B as fast as you can to cancel it, because it can be problematic. And then inside the shrine, we're going to just do a front hop. Inside shrine, front hop, and midair. And it's important to kind of go into bullet time as you pull the glider so that you can blow the square bomb and also stop your momentum going forward so you have enough room to do a midair. His alignment got a little messed up, so he's going to need to avoid this. I would have used stasis there to stop the boulder, because you can't really squeeze through that spot. But whatever. Oh, the chat. And then next we're going to go to Dakako. And Dakako requires an ESC, so you need to ESC out of the cave. If you don't know how to do an ESC, which I would guess anybody watching this knows how to do an ESC, it's basically a shield jump where you unequip the shield and then find a correct frame, the skew frame, to do another midair shield jump. So I'll try to kind of walk through it. So walk to this ledge, which you can kind of identify. You got there quickly. Let me pause earlier. So you can kind of identify it by this kind of funky point here. And you want the camera to be pointing to the south, but a little bit left of south so that the north indicator is pointing down and to the right a little bit. Then you get skew, and then you run a bit to the right, and then do the ESC. So shield jump, unequip, buffer to the frame, to the skew frame, and then equip the shield. Looks like he did not get the skew that he wanted. So he erased the skew, and then found the frame, equip the shield, midair, hold A, and blow yourself up. And then to get out, just to the left of the cooking pot, there are these two little bumps in the ground. You want to try to run in between these two bumps. If you don't clip through immediately, just back up and try again. Looks like you got it. And then you want to wind bomb north. Wind bomb chain north. So wind bomb up to this ledge, or do a midair. I do a midair, aim a bit to the right of north, and wind bomb over the hills to Dakako. And then inside the shrine, walk forward, front hop wind bomb. Okay. And next he is going to Kuaraim. I choose to go the other way to Shamo Sa from here. It doesn't matter. But going to Kuaraim, we're going to do a turn wind bomb super south. Turn wind bomb super south. What's up, Savage? So kind of a thing that you need to pay attention to here is the burn timer. If you try to do a wind bomb at the moment that you catch fire and start taking damage, the wind bomb will fail. So either wait until you start burning or get into position quickly enough before you start burning and execute the wind bomb immediately. So he goes to this ledge, turns to the left, gets lag, which you can get lag anywhere. Lag is pretty plentiful in this area. And Kuaraim is on that little island in the middle of the lava. And then we're going to do a square first wind bomb inside. And the kind of visual cue here is not ultra precise, but you want to sort of aim, like walk to this little corner where the stair railing meets the ledge, and then aim kind of at the middle of the tower, maybe even a bit more to the right, so that you kind of bounce off the monk cage and land right in front. It's a bit tricky with a circle first because you get too much momentum and can kind of ragdoll off the side, but also square first wind bombs are a bit tricky in themselves, so, you know, pick your poison, I guess.
Yeah, it's like when you're trying to learn it.
Next we're going to go to Tamul, which I do a turn wind bomb here, but it doesn't make a huge difference. You're going to walk to this ledge, and do a super launch. Ordinal super going southeast. And just so I did another shield dive, I guess you could call it. It's not super required, but like it helps out with speed of your fall. Like it can like boost the speed of your falling to do a shield dive, so that's maybe something to work into your muscle memory. It also just helps to remove skew, so you may not even think about it and you erase your skew automatically. These shrines are going to be pretty quick. Like this is a kind of a interesting section because all the shrines are pretty quick. To go to Moakit, we're going to Wimbom West. Sorry, East. And turn Wimbom East or Ordinal Midair. And then on top inside of Shrine. You can choose to approach this any way you want. The inside of the shrine, there is no like hard and fast rule of where you're supposed to do it, but make sure that wherever you go from, you go straight, because if you run into this pillar here, you may go into the lava or get soft locked somewhere and have to do it again, which sucks. So just make sure to just avoid that pillar best you can. And then we're going to Sadahaj. Going to do a turn Windbomb north. And then hop on left peg, and Windbomb right. To go over the wall. And this is kind of a tricky one, which is going to take some practice. So if he gets a good angle here, he'll kind of like slip around the mountain a bit, which that looks like a good angle. And for this Windbomb inside the shrine, it's very important that you are facing the wall as perpendicularly, if that's a word, as possible, because if you're aiming too far to the right, you'll kind of run into the elevator texture here and it'll fail, or you'll hit the wall to the left and not make it through. So you have to kind of be careful about how you get on. So aim as much to the right as you can, which I've been told a good visual cue is the right side of this peg, or you could also use this wall texture here for yourself. And then do a front hop, and this game sucks. If you're stuck up here, what you can do is do a fall damage cancel against the wall, and then mash X after doing the fall damage cancel to hop up the wall to get through. It's kind of a tricky wind bomb. If it fails, so be it. And then we go to Zikasho. We're going to wind bomb east and run uphill, and then wind bomb northeast to get over this mountain. So you can see he's kind of aiming pretty far to the left instead of aiming due east. That's important. And This wind bomb can be just kind of annoying. I would recommend finding a timing that works well for you, because it's not any one thing that works, but if you aren't careful about what angles you're taking, like for example, what he did was he went to the middle of this square and he aimed at this. Kind of the cardinal, like the due cardinal direction is sort of here-ish. So he's aiming a bit left of, sorry, ordinal, not cardinal. He's aiming a bit left of ordinal. I tend to aim a bit more here, and either one works. But you do a front hop, and it should send you into the monk cage. It can also lag stop. It can also miss. It's very fun. And then to get to Da Hesho, we're gonna BLSS east, and then we're gonna do a test of strength. So same deal as we did earlier. Step around the back of the elevator while aiming with the bow, and point at a corner, and then press B and forward at the same time to get the step up. And then start wiggling your way around the mountain and build up as much speed as you can. I don't know if you can... Yeah, you could speed cap here. Which you just did. Best to avoid this patch of like greenery here, because there are some statues that haven't loaded in yet. It's where like a Korok is, so try to either go around the left side or the right side so you don't run into some Korok statues that aren't loaded in yet. And same deal, drop a square bomb, jump against the wall, set your direction, backflip, bullet time, drop circle bomb, detonate, get skew on this wall. And do shield jump and unequip, shield jump, unequip, and you're done. Now we're heading to Kanai Shaka, I believe it's called. I don't know how to spell it. I don't know if that's right. We'll just go with that. We're going to do a... I don't know if he's going to go for this or not. We'll see. But what you want to do is climb the ledge. Yep. And then you're going to do a turn wind bomb south. And try to get a super launch. Looks like he didn't. So if he had supered that, he would have cleared the ledge completely, which means he needs to do a mid-air wind bomb, and he did a turn. Your visual cue here of where to land is there are some boulders here. You want to kind of go more in this direction. This is fine. He's just too far left. And then you want to either... oh, here's another thing to mention. So do a shield surf here to erase skew, which he just did. And make sure that you have the hammer equipped. If you don't have the hammer equipped, you either have to blow yourself up through the rock wall or cry. Because we're going to use the hammer to get through this rock wall. Make sure that you glide up near the ceiling so that you have enough time to hit the rock wall before plummeting into the abyss. But it's very easy to fall into the water down below, and that's bad because your last spot that you stood on was back at Da Hesho, so just be careful there. Same deal with the test of strength skip and shield clip. All right. Next, we're going to be going to
Hello, Yonte. I'm glad you enjoyed the run.
what's this one called? Kamale.
Have world record in that. Yeah.
We're gonna do a midair to air updraft, and then ordinal to the northeast.
15 being their the name of the world record holder.
And ordinal super
Time that's
to
15 minutes faster.
this island where there's a slab. Remove slab. Front hop wind bomb inside of shrine. This one can be a bit
Travel to source.
messy. You want to look a little bit left after you hop on or do a turn wind bomb, apparently. That's interesting. It can be easy to fall off this ledge, so maybe another one to kind of look at and figure out what works best for you.
So I think I'm down
Okay, so after this shrine, we're heading to Retogzumo. Gonna climb out and then do a turn wind bomb super north, which he did not get. If you fail it like he did here, you can do this midair, which is not the worst thing. He did a fast midair. You can also just do a regular turn wind bomb in midair. Either one works. And then you're going to BLSS with the orb. And you want to kind of aim at the left or the right side of that stone slab. And if you get the right angle that pushes you all the way this direction at a good speed, great. But if not, try to correct it with wiggling the stick. It's going to be a little bit hard to steer because the orb has a weird hitbox that's, I guess, too big for Link. So it's going to be difficult to control. And this is just a blessing shrine. And then we're going to be heading to Katosa Og, which is annoying. We're going to do a wind bomb chain north, and then square wind bomb inside shrine. Because it's kind of a short gap, and a circle one will lose too much time to ragdolling around, and you can also just like miss the platform completely and fall into the void. So, just something to keep in mind.
One of the lads.
The wind bomb to the north, and then do a midair once your bomb cooldown comes back.
I can get lag there.
So here's the square first. You hop on the right peg, and then it might be advantageous to look a little bit left before you go for this. he's not, which can be completely fine. It can also mean that you collide with the right side of this tower and fall off the edge. It's up to you. That was very bizarre looking. I think he thought so too, judging by his face. And clipping it.
Classic Breath of the Wild.
Top here says, that hurt my eyes. All right, so then we're heading to Tutsuwanima.
Is interesting.
Am I spelling that right? We're doing a turn wind bomb
Yeah, that was a bit jarring.
west. And a test of strength, skip, and shield clip. You're probably thinking, man, we've talked about shield clips and test of strength skips a lot already. Man, we're not even close to being done. I want to show something off really quick. This is a good example. So let's call this a delayed turn wind bomb, because what he's going to do is kind of delay everything. He's going to delay bullet time a little bit, and he's going to delay detonation a little bit. And what that does is, if you do it in kind of a cardinal only direction with a very small, very slight turn, it gives you a pretty firm and consistent launch. And it's really useful in circumstances like this where you're only just barely going slightly off of a cardinal direction. So watch this. So a little bit delayed, and then a little bit of hesitation on the detonation. Like he aims and cancels the bow and then waits. And that gives you this really like nice,
Yeah, it was
consistent speed launch. So that'll come up a few times in the run. He's maybe done one or two of them so far, but there are places where they are really nice, and that's one of them. So we just put down our Dinral scale to open this door. Could you shrine coordinate warp in here? Yes, it would be slower. Don't worry about it. All right, same deal as always. Using the square wind bomb first to skip the cutscene. You can also use an ice block here to do a wind bomb, and a basic turn wind bomb, but it's not required. It's not faster, it's just maybe a bit easier and safer, so they're about equal speed doing this or that.
That was really clean, actually.
What was that gold? 153? No, 154. Okay, now we're gonna warp back to Dakako.
Finally, so tired.
This is our first warp, by the way.
Takako.
I think I spelled that right.
That's like the time save.
Now we're going to Shamosaw.
Mostly gonna be later.
And we're going to do a turn wind bomb west, I think. Yep. And apparently coming toward Goron City from this direction does not trigger the Rudania cutscene. It took me a while to figure out his name. Which I guess they just assume there's no way you would come this way casually, which, you know, fair. So the trigger is not here, and that's another time save to having a bunch of fairies for this area. What's up, Bings? Here, I want to make sure to show this off carefully, just in case it works. Get barrel pop for wind bomb. Try to get on ledge. So he's putting the barrel on this square. I've seen other setups, but this is the one that I like. Put it on that square. Mess up getting on the bomb because this game sucks. Where he aimed there was kind of on the left-ish quarter of here, but this line on this wall texture works for me. Then you do a front hop and just barely squeeze over that ledge. And then make sure to hug this corner, because if you go too far right, you will fall down, and that will be a big sedge.
I said I wouldn't do it, but
Only 2, Buddha.
do it.
He does not do the 3rd, but I did cover the
Right, I'm
Zora's
gonna
Domain one, and got it first try.
land off of that if I accidentally land up there.
Yes, in your speedrun, Jason.
But I still don't know how to.
Now we're going to Dora Ha. And we're going to do a turn wind bomb north.
Bullets of Kubix. Thank you.
Oops.
Good luck. Hope you're doing well.
Turn wind bomb north super. He did not super launch it. I recommend supering it. And then inside Shrine Rico Bay on top. This is kind of precise. Kind of. You want to hop on the left peg and then aim at this wall, kind of like dead on. And then delay dropping square. He aimed too far to the right, that's why that happened. So we are going to lose 10 seconds here or something. Maybe a lot more. Okay. It's fine. And then just glide over. It's the delaying of the dropping the square bomb that makes this work. So just make sure to delay. And then going to Gory Tor,
Thank you for the good luck.
we're going to BLSS East and shield clip into Shrine. And this is, there are a lot of different setups that work for this. We'll kind of analyze this one as best we can. It's not what I do. It's, I guess what you would call the official setup TM. Because consistency here is pretty important.
Well, you tried your best to be here.
So, wind bomb over the mountain.
It's yeah. You want.
And he's going to use some shrine textures to as a visual cue. So
It's like
it's going to line up,
letting
I guess with this texture is what he's looking at.
stick go near.
Then jump against the shrine to set his angle. Weapon swing and like side hop and weapon swing forward so that he's kind of like standing on the shrine. Hesitate and then do a forward shield hop to kind of hit this thing. And then jump against this texture to set your angle again. Backflip
That's one way to drop.
and shield flip through.
But you get so much more speed.
And then this is kind of a weird thing. You can get through this wall in many different ways. Some people prefer to face forward, some prefer to face backward. I've heard him say that he doesn't even like set anything up, he just kind of wings this. So just face backward from the elevator, holding a bomb, and kind of target walk backward.
I just YOLO.
And you get through. And this is kind of a important thing. Make sure you bomb yourself, because you may have forgotten, but you just did a shield clip, which will give you ragdoll, and it can be easy to forget to not blow yourself up here, so just make sure you do that. It's one of only like 2 shrines that we clip into in this run, and it can be easy to forget those, so just bear that one in mind.
These are the biggest, but there's like a couple of other spots.
Then this dude tells you
Where I can see.
to fuck off, because you're supposed to do his minigame. Sunikai, we're gonna do a delayed turn wind bomb again to the east. So watch again for that
The Goron.
hesitation on detonation. That kind of like puts the bombs in in like a flatter angle. Brutal. And pushes Link at a much more consistent collision.
Yeah, the Goron does not let you enter the shrine without doing the get check challenge.
And this is just a blessing, so we don't need to worry about this. Now for Tukalo,
Just holding forward help with shield clipping shrines. It
if you can spell every shrine correctly first try,
depends on the clip,
you're something.
but for
We're going to BLSS East,
but yeah, there are
and it's another blessing.
that only work if you hold forward. Right?
Got one written by AI. Yo. Fancy. Is it terrible? So same deal. There can be kind of like wind around here, so just kind of be conscious of where the wind is blowing and where to like try to put your bomb down.
None of the ones are like 90%.
And then do the step up on the elevator and flick as hard as you can to change direction. Your visual cue on where to land here is this. Right in here, like you can see this big empty space. You want to just land here next to the big like main structure. That's the end of the maze. And you just try to land up here on this ledge, which he did not do because this game is great. And then climb your way up the wall just on the other side of these stairs. So after you climb these stairs, just climb the wall. And he's going to use stamina here. Huh. Interesting, Roxanne. So because he has attack up food for the final boss rush, they skip this chest. If you do not get attack up food, then you will need to open that chest, which is what I do. But again, they kind of even out to be about the same thing. So, up to you.
Yeah, it just wasn't playing.
So now we're going to
Unfortunately. Blew up Barbie again.
warp to Mezzalo. And we're going to do a wind bomb chain to the south. Wind bomb. Turn wind bomb chain south. This is a split that I would practice a lot, because not only can this path be clunky, but Downea. Is that what we're doing? Yep, Downea.
These wind bombs.
Downea can be a really trolly shrine. It's a good candidate for worst shrine. I may give it that award. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna do a square first wind bomb and try to collide with the monk cage at a slower speed so that you kind of land up there. And there's a good example of a failure because this game just sort of sucks sometimes.
Was a weight square.
So for that one, he got the wind bomb that he wanted, and it landed right up there. I've tried to work with setups that do that. They can be a little fussy, but there's no 100% strategy for the shrine that I'm aware of, because if you look at it, it's too high. So like if you wanted to say BLSS over there, maybe, and just kind of hop up, it's too high for that. There's a gap opening behind the monk cage and on the other far side. There's no like backstop that you can hit, except for like these stairs, which can be a bit tricky to hit as well. You can bounce off the cage or the monk area in all sorts of number of ways that will fail and many that will succeed. And it's kind of hard to wrap your head around which ones work and which ones don't work and why they don't work. So find a setup that is comfortable to you, but know that it will try your patience, guaranteed. So if you've done,
So something I've been thinking about.
this is a pretty forgiving timing, but it needs to be nighttime for this next shrine for Camarog to be brought out of the ground. It should be evening, pretty much regardless of how well you've done so far, and as long as you haven't touched time of day. Like there was a time where we would change time of day at Kakariko Village to coincide with this shrine happening. The routing of like what shrines we do and the branches that we do kind of works out pretty well to where if you're perfect, time of day will transition to about 9:30 when you get to Camarog, or it'll be sometime in the middle of the night, because you have about 7 hours to work with of in-game time to work with. So I guess generally speaking, if you're newer and you're trying to follow this route, if you mess up something really badly, maybe reload your last autosave so that you don't lose too much time of day. Up to you. Worst case scenario, you just have to make a fire outside of Camarog and you lose 15 seconds. Oh well, not a big deal. But what we're going to do to get there is a wind bomb north, front hop north to pillar, and then turn wind bomb south to get over the mountain. And coming from this direction, generally speaking, you can usually see the statue that is unloaded as you're coming down. I don't know if you can see it here or not. It looks like they were already loaded because you got here a little bit slow. But if you're here, the statue is this one. Like you can kind of identify it by there's some taller ones here. It's right here, the shorter one below these plants, I guess. But you'll kind of get used to seeing it because it'll load in before the other ones do, if you're coming from this direction, typically. Shoot. First statue.
I figured.
Must be night. Or between 9 p.m. and I think it's 4:30 or something. Someone can probably correct me on that, but yeah. And then we're just doing a front hop from right peg. Not a big deal which peg you choose. A good thing to do, I don't know if he did it or not. Yes. So wait until Link's feet straighten out before dropping the square one. And that will have you land in this little ledge here using kind of this drum as a backstop. If you don't hesitate, you'll just kind of go a bit too far, but you should still land up there. Not a big deal. Bings, is it between 9 p.m. and 4:30? Do I have that right?
Realistically.
Next, we're gonna go to Ghana. We're going to Wind Bomb, front hop south, then front hop east, BLSS to Ateno, and a square first, Wind Bomb inside shrine.
Thoughts on all Koroks? It's a really bad run.
Using ore. So this is kind of a tricky BLSS step-up spot. Like you want to make sure the bomb doesn't roll down, and you got to kind of like do a funky jump sometimes. So play with that one a bit to see what works for you.
It's a really bad.
If you're quick enough and lucky, you'll get in here before the elevator or before the shrine loads, which saves time. If you have to wait for the shrine to load and activate the terminal, the game tends to pause for a while, which sucks. And we do a square first wind bomb, which you don't really want to mess up, you don't really want to alter your timings for a wind bomb on this one. You kind of want to do a basic front hop timing. If you delay anything, your launch is going to be kind of funky. Now we're going to Hanoa.
Wow, okay, I've been kind of thrown.
We're going to do a wind bomb and midair chain east over mountain. The proper thing to do here, which he's not getting, but it's fine, is a front hop, a midair super, and another midair. But it's kind of one of the circumstances where it's like, just get there. You mess up a wind bomb, it's going to waste a lot more time than not getting the perfect sequence.
I think I was saying yes.
Which I'm wondering what this will be like with the wind bomb set that he just got. Losing about 8 seconds or something. Right, now we're going to go to Jitan Sami, which get used to Jitan Sami because we're going to be seeing this run or this area a lot in this route. So what you want to do is do a wind bomb chain south or north. Then wind bomb chain west. It's kind of another circumstance of just get there, but there are proper things to do, like using these big icicles for elevation. And this little mountain that has kind of a funky shape to it. And this is basically your only P break, unfortunately. I could agree with that, Jason. If you're going to take a pee break, this is probably the only one you're going to get, and it's not even really long enough. Cool. And you'll also have to take the controller with you because there's text boxes, which is also fun. But you're going to run over here. You're going to put the nadir scale down. We don't need the thing. I could go leave and pee if you want me to. I could pee. Now we're going to Korgu Chida, which is the Eventide Shrine, which we are going to do an Infinity SCW for. So we're going to get storage, BLSS south, use ice block or a cryo block for platform, and chew jelly transformation. So we haven't really talked much about quick text boxes, and we'll try to do that while he glides over. So what makes an Infinity SCW work is a self-canceling text box, which you can get by picking up an item before it transforms into another, such as if it freezes or burns or just turns into a different state, as Chew Jelly does. So what you want to do here is land on this special rock, which can be very hard to see from above because of like mist and general weather, but you can kind of see it here. It's a set of rocks that's nearest to the top of this island. So if you kind of go, you kind of BLSS to the side of the island and use maybe this little texture here or here to kind of point you in the right direction, you'll be going mostly toward the rock. And then you want to land here and only here. If you land here, you're going to activate the Eventide cutscene and you are going to lose a lot of time. But if you land here, you will technically be in the shallows of the water and not activate the cutscene. So you can see he landed in the water. And then you make a cryo block. And this is kind of a funky trick, which is either well-known or not well-known. But you get out Magnesis, and you shoot the Magnesis beam, and pause. And while that beam is going out, you hold an item, and it will immediately drop at your feet because Link's hands are occupied, I guess. So hold the Chew Jelly, it drops at your feet, and he's going to transform with fire arrows first, so it will turn into red Chew Jelly. This is pure preference, by the way. You can transform it into any color you want to at this point. You can do white, red, or yellow. It does not matter. He just happens to be doing red. So you want to note it for yourself, maybe on your splits or notes or something on what you're going to do so that you don't get crossed up in your menuing later. So shoot it with a red chew jelly to transform, and then put the point of the arrow inside of the text box, or like the last part of the arrow shaft at the point of the question mark text box. And then pause the game, release ZR. It's also important, by the way, that you're aiming down as like low, as far down as you possibly can, before you pause. And then you're going to slide your thumb from B to A to cancel the menu and pick up the item. And if you do it right, you will pick up the item the moment or the frame before it transforms into yellow chew jelly, giving you a new item text box that then disappears because that item that you picked up disappeared. If that makes any sense. It doesn't, but it's fine. It's going to work. So you saw it. Here, I'll slow it down even. Playback at 0.25. So he aims the arrow, pause, and then you see the red chew jelly come up, the yellow appear, and then the cutscene triggers. And it tries to pull you all the way back to Jitan Sami. So then you just press X to cancel the cutscene, and you will be inside the radius of Korguchita. Now, this is just a blessing shrine because you're supposed to have done something crazy to get here, but you know how it is. And now to get to Muojim, we're going to void out, but it is very important that you glide away from island, press A only. Because if you try to press B and you say, no, I would like to continue, which you'll see here in a sec, the monk gives you the quest, you glide away, right here, you're just holding forward, you get the text box, it says, give up on the challenge. If you press B, or you let go of the control stick and flick back down and press A and say, never, then he will transport you down to the beach, and then you need to escape the island again. And it sucks. It loses like a whole minute. So just press A. Press A. Just press A. Very hard, I know. And what this does is it warps you to the cliffside where Muojim is. And you do a tested strength skip. Shield clip. So, same basic thing we've seen a billion times already. Square bomb first, jump against the wall, backflip bullet time, drop circle, hesitate, detonate. Run into the wall, side hop, get skew. Shield jump on equip, shield jump on equip. You're done. And blow yourself up to remove skew. Or sorry, not remove skew, remove ragdoll. And now we're going to do a buffered SCW. Hour and 45 minutes into the run. Pog. Kaya buffered. So get storage, shield, surf, buffer to 60 BPM. So this is the main reason why you get the slick shield in Taloneg at the start of the run, is so that you can slide down this hill. And the visual cue, which is going to be kind of hard to see on the mini-map of how far to go, He may use something different, but I can show you both, I guess. Because it looks like he wants to go maybe just to these bushes. Turn around and start turning the camera back toward Muojim. And that'll trigger you in. Where it is on the mini-map is, if you see this thicker line on the mini-map, it is the next square and line intersection is where you want to stop and look back. If that makes any sense. It probably doesn't. I don't know. Okay. So then inside the shrine, it's just a simple wind bomb to go over the monk cage. You do want to go to the left, because going from the pegs is a bit inconsistent, so wind bomb from ramp left of elevator. Okay.
Trying to distract me from doing buffered SW.
Where did we save a bunch of time? Oh, must have had a bunch of issues with Korgu, Cheetah, and Muojim, it seems. So that's where we're starting to turn the run around, according to this splits. And then we go to Yarin. Went to wind bomb southwest. Turn wind bomb west.
6 p.m.
Hop on left peg. Front hop. Right, I guess. And there's the visual cues aren't super important here. He's using the right peg. You can use the middle part of that scale. Ideally, you kind of slide forward a bunch more. It's not the worst thing ever to not do that. Kind of one of those hidden time losses. Also, I'm curious. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm not. Next is Chas Ke Ta. We're going to BLSS East and do a test of strength, skip, and yield clip. So same deal. Wedge behind the elevator and hold forward and B at the same time to cancel the bow and step up on the elevator.
Plus, I use Camlink 4K from Elgato. It's this like super tiny capture card.
Alright, same deal. Oh, are we going to lose time here? Yes, we are. So this can happen if your bomb alignment is a little funky. So he's standing a bit to the left of like parallel with the bomb. And it looks like maybe his backflip got a little messed up. But either way, he went too far right and he clipped the pillar, which sent him into the pit of despair.
I don't know.
It happens. Same deal, get skew, shield clip through.
There's a point of the reload. If you land inside of the pit,
Next we're gonna go to Shaka Totone. Which is going to be another infinity SCW.
Raise the platform
So we're going to
to get back out.
warp to Jitan Sami.
Are HDMI splitters hard to set up? No, it's just you need more wires. Wait, where am I going?
Yeah, where are you going? Same deal. Get your...
Or
It's actually the visual cue I've been using.
or
Get your storage.
at least not noticeably big. How are we doing?
Oh, and we didn't really talk about this going to Koraguchita, but you're going to want to get used to this. Sometimes the wind can be blowing from behind or to the right, going this direction. So you want to kind of use this little broken pillar as a tool for controlling where your bomb is going to roll to. So just kind of pay attention to the wind when you're doing this.
Not as well as I was hoping, but
So right there, you could see the bomb is rolling to the left, which he kind of anticipated. And then step up using that pillar, wiggle out of here, and then you need to turn around. And there isn't really a great visual cue for this because like the world is so muddy from this perspective. But you're gonna head pretty far left of the tower down here, and kind of hug the beach, so to speak, and that should work fine. Your line doesn't need to be crazy clean here. You just need to make sure that you're getting up to top speed.
or if you like plug in headphones to it, to the audio jack,
I'll let it just play just so you can see it.
you get
And right now we're over Farron, which is good, and Shakatatone is going to be kind of on the other side of this mountain here, kind of like at the beach. So if you follow over these mountains near the beach, you should be fine. And I'm not sure what he's going to use to trigger. He may use Chew Jelly transformation. He may use amiibo. Let's see. Oh yeah, he erased skew there because he was coming from Chasketa. Nice little note. He is going to do Chew Jelly. Okay. And another test of strength, skip, shield, clip.
Do you have any tips for getting SCW elevator storage consistently? Whatever. Getting it consistently. You want to fall damage cancel early and then delay the A press more than you would expect.
What was that, gold? Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
That's what I was told. And it worked. You want to fall damage cancel early
30. 328. Okay.
then delay the A press more than you would expect.
All right, now we're gonna head to KO Macaw.
I think that's what I was told, and it worked pretty well. But yeah, the way I do it is I actually press A and then pause the game.
I spelled it wrong. I spelled the made-up word wrong. I'm going to do a wind bomb chain
I find it helps.
east, then north. This can be a tricky one. I would recommend practicing this a bit because, as you can see, it's very easy to fail. So just put this one on your practice list, whether you are experienced or inexperienced.
Yeah, I shouldn't have turned that one. I knew that was gonna be you.
And then inside the shrine, we're just gonna... What did we do as a backup? Did we... Yeah, we used a stamina food. Alright, so that was back-upable because he has stamina food.
Have extra. I knew that was gonna
This is a pretty basic wind bomb. Just hop on the right peg. And then we're going to Pumagnite, which is just a turn wind bomb north. Am I spelling this right? No.
be so rough. That was definitely time save right there that I could have gotten. But yeah, I turned it.
Whoa, what's up, C4?
Yeah,
Been a while.
yeah, we're all good.
Alright, so... Oh, he's doing a BLSS to get there.
This is one of those arguments.
Surely this is not faster.
BLS is one of
He must have just gotten frustrated with doing it and decided to do this instead.
give it as a win.
But this is most certainly not worth it.
Classic.
No, I almost said CB4, which is a movie. Sorry. Instead of just C4. Mouth got a little ahead of me. Same deal. Test of strength, skip, field clip.
I'm only losing like 4 seconds. Yo, what's up, trap?
Okay.
It's
And then heading to
not too bad.
Yanaga
I feel like
Naha.
yeah, we're ahead of
Oops.
we're way ahead of Vegas right
We're going to do a... Wait, why did that happen? Don't do that. No one told you to do this.
9 PB.
Oh, it's because I spaced. Turn, wind bomb, super, west. Nice kitty.
Big deal. Hello, Nez. How's it going? Appreciate the good
This is another example of just get there. The perfect wind bomb is going to be hard to get, and
Run looks like it has potential.
the worst thing you can do is just mess up a wind bomb. So just don't. Good advice, right? Just don't mess up. All right. So here, because we don't have bomb arrows, what you're gonna do is throw a wind bomb or throw a bomb into the slot and then use the kind of like elevator to lift yourself through. So elevator trick, I don't know. See video. So you want to stop about here and throw the bomb straight as you can. And then just walk forward on the block and detonate on the other side. Like once you're crossing to the right side of the block. And with speed food, that should work consistently.
No.
Can it be fucky? Yes. But
Good night.
it is what it is. So next we're going to do another Infinity SCW, I assume. No, we're not. We're going to Moglaton.
It is
So-
Friday.
Oops. Warp to Kenamat, the Cryonis Shrine.
Let's see.
Oops.
It's definitely not Friday. No, but you see,
I'm going to Moglatan.
Wednesday through Sunday.
I'm going to BLSS, like northwest.
So it's like Friday for me.
Windbomb up to Shrine.
You wish it was Friday.
Backflip. Windbomb to Monk. Monk. Or a delayed turn.
We have a midterm tomorrow.
I don't know if I would recommend the delayed turn because it can fail, but you know, you do you.
TT,
I'm not your father,
how have you been?
or am I? So this is kind of a small difference in between this route and what I do. I do something a little different, but we're going to just cover what world record does and not worry too much about it. So we're picking up the bomb, which probably would have worked out to just detonate it. I don't know. That doesn't look great because the bomb kind of rolled around. So he's going to do a midair. And that also is not great, but it's here.
A lot worse.
He just said that could have been a lot worse. True.
Was glad it was a little.
So which one is he going to do? He's doing delayed turn. Which is kind of canal wind bomb timing. Do you want to do that here? Up to you. I don't. And then he's going to Kihayug, I'm pretty sure.
Got a lot of due dates tomorrow.
We need to BLSS West. Wind bomb up
Due tomorrow.
to updraft.
Just kidding. Don't.
Shoot. Terminal with shock.
Yo, Steve out
Does that make sense?
for the raid.
So we're going to use the tree here. If you blow up with the square bomb, step up on the tree. There are multiple places you can step onto. That is one of them. I don't know if any of them are particularly better than the others, but that is the preferred method, I guess.
What, the strategy?
We're going to stop on this mountain, like on the far side of this mountain,
Just,
and pick up the bomb, hopefully. If it rolls away, oh well.
learn
And do a
Feels super well
Wind bomb west.
instead of cramming
I don't know if that just went poorly or if he's deciding to do a midair, but I guess trying to gain as much elevation as possible for this glide.
How much do I really need to study? Like, I have been... Wait, what?
That is the wrong arrow. There you go.
Following along, so it should probably be fine.
And this is just a blessing shrine, so we don't need to worry about this one.
One question.
We're going to be going to Katakar next.
Nice. Can actually fly them as a living.
2Ks, of course. Going to BLSS north around hill
Cool.
and shoot ice block 7 times.
I appreciate it.
That's a 6. It doesn't matter what bow you choose. He is using the Forest Dweller's bow. That doesn't change anything. 3 shots, 4 shots, 5 shots, 6, 7. So count along because you don't need to shoot it an 8th time.
It's as easy as call it.
Most important thing to do is to just make sure that you don't shoot another fire arrow until after the previous one is about to disappear. Just don't shoot too early because it's not going to speed anything up. And you're just going to waste fire arrows. And then for this, you do an ice block trick. Stasis, ice block, and shoot to monk. Just to kind of overview this one, this is kind of a dinosaur strat at this point because people have been doing this shit for years. But you just want to use a bomb to knock the ice block away from that area because then the monk will talk to you and say, please bring me ice. Pick it up, get stasis ready, walk along the edge of this thing and put it down on the edge. Maybe hanging off is better. It doesn't need to hang off. Stasis it, hit it 3 times, shoot it from below toward the monk, hop on, and unstasis and hop as it goes up, and then you're done. Then we're going to do another Infinity SCW to Rakazunzo.
The DLC speedruns as well as alternates.
You haven't been hopping? Yeah, if you hop, that gets you some elevation. Get storage. Yeah. Use tree for step up bot. Jelly. Side note, this song has been in my head for a long time. Love this song. I wasn't paying attention to what happened, but something bad happened. I think the leaf made him nervous is what the issue was. So sometimes that can happen. A leaf will fall in the area and mess up your stuff, or mess up your BLSS, but don't worry about it too much.
Korok leaf in F tier. Like literally the worst weapon in the game.
Ah, stop it.
It's like dry.
I don't know if it's... This is kind of early science talking. I don't know if this is actually true, but they say it's best to hook around this mountain and like kind of hug this mountain so that you are going as far to the left as possible. Generally speaking, over this hill.
Are they interesting?
Exactly, Roxanne. Because if you don't, I guess there's some kind of condition there where the elevator can unload above my pay grade. I don't know.
So like there's a lot of downtime, but it is interesting at least to watch it.
Another kind of note with this, these chew jelly transformations, try to place the jelly on as flat a land as possible. Not absolutely necessary, but it helps to put it on flat land. Just for consistency's sake. And then we're going to Yako Chise. I'm just going to wind bomb north and wind bomb over cage. Very basic segment here.
This is fine.
I'm gonna put a little note here. Glide high over town. If you don't have a little bit of height going over town, you can get spotted. So just be careful. If you seem like you're pretty low, abort. Because you'll get spotted and kicked out and it loses a lot of time.
Done any of the EX speedruns?
You don't have to do that. You can just walk forward. You can and do a wind bomb. Either one works.
They're pretty difficult. Lots of cutscenes as well.
All right, now heading to
They're difficult and like also it uses SCW
Zeus.
a ton, and that's kind of
We're gonna BLSS north, then west. It's kind of an awkward one because you kind of like get to top speed and have to hook around a ledge and then, you know, blah blah blah. But probably worth practicing a bit because it's not a typical straight line that you're maybe used to. Especially getting out of this elevator can be a bit clunky. But you kind of go through this dip in the sand, like this near this skeleton here, and then turn the camera left and try to push yourself hard this direction. And you can go left side or right side around this mountain, it doesn't really matter. And then hop on the right peg to get over the monk cage the next one.
you focus on playing your reading chat. You kind of just learn when you can look over at chat.
Now, here he does something that
With
either he
Breath
is
of the Wild,
aware of or not aware of is kind of risky. So what can happen if you just do an instant wind bomb is you can clip the side here of this tower and ricochet out. I take a brief moment to just scope and look a little bit to the left. You can also just weapon aim and look a tiny bit to the left so that you hit the monk tower flush and don't bounce out. So either he just doesn't know or prefers to not waste the time doing it. But this is a bit riskier than it needs to be.
and with Breath of the
But it
Wild,
worked out just fine. Alright, to go to Tokayu, we're going to turn wind bomb chain south
it's like right here. I can
and shoot torches midair. There is kind of a setup to this. I think he's gonna kind of do... I'm not sure what piston does necessarily, but we'll see how this goes.
not much.
Kind of skipped over that a little bit, sorry. Turn wind bomb here. Try to go underneath the skeleton to this fallen pillar and wind bomb from here. Just in case that wasn't clear. So then we go this way, and he's going to... I think, yeah, he's going to go all the way to the left and shoot a fire arrow at that other one, and then do a square first wind bomb to get to this side and do the same thing. I kind of use the mountain in the background as a visual cue on where to shoot. You can also shoot the two torches from midair and then go to the far side and do the two-shot thing there.
Yeah, it was that
I don't think either one is particularly faster than the other.
like anything.
And it's just a blessing again. And then we're going to Hawa Koth. We're going to BLSS South. And get skew on Shrine. Shoot
There's so many shrines, and it's a long
terminal with shock
so I
and shield clip. So right here, it's kind of important that you wedge yourself into this spot here. Because if you stand too far back, the Molduga will come get you. So you want to kind of get into this corner quickly before he chomps you. And the bomb rolls away because game is good. Oh, there he is. Hello, friend. Good to see you.
Sick. Sick video game.
We are trying to improvise and it's not going so well. Yeah, we just lost 30 seconds, PogChamp.
Basically, I just got screwed by wind RNG. It was blowing the wrong way. And so,
He did get screwed by wind RNG, but he also didn't anticipate the wind. So it is incumbent upon you to anticipate what the wind is doing there and position yourself accordingly. So for this,
dumbest time.
get your shock arrows ready. Well, hold on. Let's cover this skew really quick. You want to at least stand on this circular texture first. Yeah, he flicks really fast. Very dexterous with the left hand. You want to at least stand here and bonk your shield on this upper texture. If you bonk your shield here, your skew will not be strong enough to clip. So you can see kind of bonks up high on a slipperier part
Dumbest time loss ever.
while facing north. And then you just get a shock arrow ready and shoot this thing. And he's probably going to use a cryo block to run. Yes. You can also wind bomb your way up here.
But it is
Saves a couple seconds. And then just clip through this pillar and clip through the second layer. Blow yourself up. Get a wacky ragdoll and correction, and things happen, apparently.
it's only 20 seconds, so that's fine.
So now we're going to warp
I don't remember why
Iha
like
Yug.
Piston doesn't do the shrine elevator for a reason. I don't remember what it was. Because I feel like I might switch to that.
Now we're going to Kima Ko Sasa. We're going to BLSS west,
But I guess if I
then south, and do a test of strength skip,
but yeah, I just
and shield clip.
Jack Whale.
Shyled. Little note here at Kihayug, since we do 2 BLSSs here, the wind can be a little bit annoying, so just try to pay attention as you spawn into the spot of what direction the wind is going and adjust your BLSS setup accordingly to be able to pick up the bomb. And just like use the shrine wall textures or terminal textures or whatever to get yourself in a good position. And this is a very awkward BLSS because you kind of have to like hook very hard around the mountain. It's at least very awkward for me. And then make sure to erase skew. I erase skew inside of Hawakoth, but make sure at some point to erase skew because you will still have it from the previous shrine. And there's not really any convenient place to do it. You just have to remember to do it. Lots of hooking. Listen, we all gotta make a living somehow.
I think I know what was going
You'd like to marry me? Sorry, I can't help you there. Both of us are spoken for.
on. I assume it's that when I was doing the
so just another test of strength clip, skip and clip. And then going to Shodan 2. We're going to BLSS East. You kind of walk to the left and climb this ledge and use your body to block the bomb here. And use this ledge to step up onto. BLSS to the southeast, I guess. And pick up. What is this called? Is it a radiant ore? Luminous stone. And place on terminal. Wind bomb, ricochet, off wall. This is kind of a trolley wind bomb, so I'll go over it carefully. Let's see if he gets it first. Looks good. Yeah. So, hop on the right peg. Put your aiming reticle kind of on the left side of this terminal. Like, maybe like put the white dash just next to the blue glowy thingy. And do a front hop, kind of delay dropping the square a second until his legs straighten out, and it should pop you over. This is one you might want to practice. It's annoying, especially when it fails, but whatever. And then we're going to Sasakai SCW. We're gonna get storage. Wind bomb south, then wind bomb south, wind bomb south east, and then we're going to open a bomb arrow chest probably. Yes, and post it in the speedrun Discord. And what's up, A1? So he's doing a very safe setup here, which is totally fine. What he's doing is making sure to look where he wants to go, but tilting the camera up so that you're not looking at the shrine itself. Because if you look at the shrine, it's going to pull you in because of the storage. Wind bomb. You can also just go for it quickly. If you like, as long as you do a wind bomb quickly, you shouldn't get pulled in. It's what Piston does. I also do a wind bomb facing toward the camera, whatever. But yeah, just have to go south and then do a midair turn southeast. And I'm pretty sure he's going to drop down to a bomb arrow chest. No, he's not. He's not going to. Never mind. He is going to use amiibo. So use... Which, that's what I do, actually. Use amiibo text box for elevator activation. And this is handy because when we start using amiibo to trigger Infinity SCW, you've already used it once, so you won't get that text box and mess yourself up. So it's handy to put Sasakai here at this point in the route so that you can not have issues. But there's also a bomb arrow chest below the shrine somewhere. Totally up to you. Now we're gonna go to Dakota, excuse me. Ordinal wind bombs south east. Sure, that works. That's pretty nice. And then a delayed square first wind bomb to get to the monk. And this one's pretty annoying, so this is another one you're going to want to practice quite a bit. So do a normal front hop. And yeah, I think he messed up, but he dropped the circle way too early and the launch was too strong, so he hit the ceiling. And that's a decent backup. That's maybe good to have in here, because that can happen. So instead of dropping circle here, he probably should have waited another second or two before dropping circle, and that would have been weak enough to not hit the ceiling. But if you do, you can go over here, make sure your bombs are blown up, obviously, and then try your best to wind bomb into this little landing spot. He got a bit lucky. Like, that's, I think he'll tell you himself, he got pretty lucky there. All right, so going to K, no. I'm going to do a turn wind bomb south. And then mid-air. Oh no, it was west. Or east, sorry. And then a mid-air east. And then use... do... how would you call this? Fast wind bomb. The video for wind bomb inside Ryan. Because what you have to do here is you have to do kind of an early drop circle and very fast drops, otherwise it doesn't work. So early drop on the circle, immediately swap and drop and detonate, because that'll give you a fast forward direction and lower angle. If you don't do that, then you will go too high and fall in the first room, and then you have to get a key and open the door the normal way, and it loses like 30 seconds. So now we're gonna do Korsho Who. We need to front hop east, mid air turn over, or south. Wait on fire to noon. Place or metal orbs. See video. So it looks like he got that, which is good. If you are really consistent with the next splits, you may even want to place a fire sooner than this. Like, not to toot my own horn, but I have to sit on a fire in front of Kano, because if I don't, I will get to Suma-sama too early and have to wait 10 seconds or so, if everything goes perfectly, which it doesn't always, but just to avoid the issue of getting there too early and wasting time. There is a pretty friendly window to get to Suma-sama, and most of this should be pretty routine, except for ascending the mountain itself. But either way, it shouldn't be an issue where you don't get to Suma-sama in time. But if you're new, definitely put a fire now. Like, this is a good time to put the fire. regardless of maybe if you're new, if you're playing at the world record level. So wait to noon. Then put this orb straight down. Maybe fling it out there like he did. And push it straight forward. Then run to the right and pluck this one out of the sand using gyro. Like just as you make a connection, flick your controller up and that will pull it out of the ground. Then run to the right and grab the first orb on the right. Skip this place, I don't resting spot, whatever, and put that one there. Pick up the second one and skip 2 and put it in this one, and then run in that same direction where you placed it. He got a little turned around. And then pick that one up using the same gyro control. And then run back and pick up this last one, yank it out of the ground, and go all the way across the arena to the what you would call the first one. So there are diagrams in the speedrun Discord of where to put them. We could attach one to this document maybe, but that's the quicker way to do this execution. Alright, so see video or diagram. This is Mise Suma, yeah? So front, hop, south, BLSS, south, west, off, statue. So a good spot to go is up here next to this kind of like part of the sculpture, because you need your bomb cooldown to catch up, so you might as well just run into position and get set up. And make sure to like really press yourself against this wall or your bomb is gonna slide this way. And face in at an angle so that it doesn't slide this way. Do your BLSS, and then start hooking this way to the south, actually. For some reason I thought it was southwest. That makes sense. And you can either do what he's doing here, which is ESC, or Magnesis clip. Do either door ESC or Magnesis clip setup. Either one is fine. If you're comfortable with ESC, do this. If you would like to get fucked by the game, do ESC though. I promise that the other one is free. So, if this doesn't look fun to you... Oh my goodness. So in this circumstance, it's good that he decided to wait to do his fire at Korsh Ohu, because if he had done it earlier, this would be very, very bad. I might as well demonstrate the other one just while he's trying to figure this out. This is rough. This is what, like 5th try? We're losing a boatload of time. Alright. So here's what this looks like. Make sure we don't have skew ourselves. You want to hit this. Like, this is the typical Magnesis spot. Hit this. And don't change your angle at all, and just clip through here. Okay. And then wedge yourself in this corner and press B to stand up. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hide the source. One second. Sorry about that. Thanks, Bings. So here's the typical magnesis spot. You want to hit here. Oops.
It is my pleasure.
Okay. Don't change your angle at all. I wish it had worked the first time because, or I had shown it the first time because now we're getting a weird skew and I'm looking like a fool. Oh my god, really? Okay. Forget what I said. There's no such thing as consistent clip into this. There you go. Now just wedge yourself in the corner and enter the elevator. Okay. All right. Now, this is another circumstance where you have to make sure to blow yourself up because we clipped into a shrine. Okay. Now we're going to Dila Mag. What was that?
So stupid.
Good question.
I feel like that ESC, like the skew just randomly doesn't work.
It's the slick shield. Pretty sure. So we're gonna do a turn wind bomb east and mid-air chain over mountain.
Pretty sure
What's up, Kai?
you can tag clip into that, so I might just switch to that or something.
Yes,
That's actually yes.
you can.
It's like all of those skews I feel like should have worked.
Someone didn't watch my suggestion video. Oh well. Yeah, the concept here is essentially
Pretty
get
sure
to
you
a
can tag
pillar,
that, so I might just
wind bomb, do a front top wind bomb from a pillar,
was actually
midair up here, and do a wind bomb to the northeast
those skews I feel like should
and head in the right way. I have a different spot I go to. If this works consistently, it's cool. Alright, so this is just another test of strength. This is where another barbarian armor set sits. He's back.
when you have to talk
Okay.
to anymore, yeah, we SCW into the
If you get attack up food, you can skip this chest, obviously. But if you are not doing attack up food like me, then you have to open that chest. Alright, Sumasama.
next boss that isn't huge Elliot, that you only get 3 out of.
Wind bomb, chain, east and south.
That's so stupid. It's not like I was messing up the trick, I was just messing up skew, or like getting skew, and even then,
So you want to wind bomb north up to this ledge and make sure that you go around here, maybe even a bit further, so that the square bomb will despawn. I've had it happen before where the square bomb does not despawn. And then midair up here. This is not quite what I do, but this is just fine. Then you're going to wind bomb south. And then do a midair up to this ledge here. And then one north. and then a midair east. So there are a lot of different options of what you can do. I don't think that any of them are going to be 100% faster than others, but finding something that is comfortable for you and that you can do consistently is going to be paramount, because as you can see on his time, it's 420. Nice. I think the terminal will deactivate around like 5:15 or something. So if you waste too much time climbing, then you can lose your window, and it feels very bad. Trust me. But then you just use the snowball. Use snowball or cryo shadow. And you can do a wind bomb over to the shrine. Oh god, classic. So let's see what happened here. So he started moving too early. It's better to just like tap Y to let go of the ball and then just run. But you can also do a wind bomb off of a cryo block to bridge this gap a little quicker. And then going to Ishtoso. We're going to do a delayed turn wind bomb east. And hopefully get a nice low angle. Yep. Nice, low, and fast. Land at the shrine. We're going to just run to hop from peg. Very quick shrine. It's kind of hard to mess this up unless you just like don't do a wind bomb. Like you just mess up the inputs. Which, not to say I have not done that. I have. Alright, now we are going to warp Jitan Sami again for our third time. And we're going to do Jai Yota with amiibo. So we need to get storage BLSS north. Use fish amiibo and ice arrows to transform. So we got our skew, sorry, our storage. I want to watch this BLSS path because it's kind of an awkward one. All right, so he starts trying to hook back to the left very early, which makes a lot of sense.
Where you have to bomb all of these rocks to create a wind thing.
So just get up to top speed, and then it's hard to see, but also the area where you're going to land is pretty big. But you want to land on kind of a grassy area with either the terminal here. This is fine to do it from this terminal, or even further and closer is fine too. So we're going to stand over the fish, just like we would with the chew jelly transformation, and pause buffer it.
And there we are.
And the shrine did not unload, which is nice. Small note here.
I activate I store the
Use any fish
that I work
but Hyrule bass. Because if you use the Hyrule bass early on, you kind of take yourself out of a, like you kind of remove an option of a common drop. Like I've had it happen a couple times where I scan my amiibo and I get all Hyrule bass except for one other fish. And if you already used your Hyrule bass and you don't get the one other fish, or you've already picked up that other fish, then you scan another amiibo, I guess. It's not great, but just as a side note, if you don't have to transform Hyrule bass, don't. It's not more consistent, but it's a more common drop. And it takes options away from you later on in the run. So now we're heading to Ruko Mag. You can BLSS West and Wind Bomb. Or Wind Bomb Chain West. Nice TT. What was for lunch? And then
But yeah, there is a no amiibo.
Wind Bomb over Cage. Hot dogs. Yes, exactly, Bings. The fish acquisition randomization theorem, and or FART for short. What did he do here? Oh, really? Oh, so he's basically doing the Kano Wind Bomb there, and that works. Good to know. With K, no timing. Good to know. What's his gold there? It says 139. It is good. It's like someone designed an acronym just around it or something. I don't know. Alright, now we're going to Tawajin. Which means... you guessed it. Warp to Jitan Sami.
I totally forgot about
Get storage. Use fish amiibo for ice arrow transformation. Oh, did he gold the last segment? 1 second. By how much? Oh. 131. Okay. I'll have to look at what my gold is there another time. Just as a point of curiosity. Or right now. All shrines, amiibo. Let's see, where is it? Sheikata Shiota Rukomag 135. Okay. And I wouldn't call my Rukomag perfect yet, so good to know that it's comparable. Got like a 131 with BLSS. Okay. So we're wiggling over to Tawajin. Kind of a good visual cue is there's usually some fog or clouds around these mountains. And you'll start to see big skeleton rib cages. And then eventually this area here where Tawajin is supposed to be.
Okay, so
Oh, we're doing this. Oh, we're not doing the amiibo. Okay. So let's look at that really quick, because you can either use the sign or read sign. The risk here of reading the sign is that it can just not work because the text box is a bit too long. But if you do, what you want to do is land in front of it and then start slowly tilting the camera up with one hand and then mash A and B with the other as you're tilting the camera up. Like this. For whatever reason, that makes it more consistent. And I can confirm it does. But it is another roll of the dice along with Hey Rama.
Nobody enjoys me by.
Okay, so now we're going to Totosa, and we're going to BLSS west around mountains. This one's going to be a bit awkward, so you'll maybe want to practice this one. Also, like if you've done all dungeons and you're familiar with the Ba Meadow BLSS at the start, this is kind of the same timing. But you want to use the corner of this little wall to step up and push yourself south, and then kind of hug the mountain on the right. And then when you get to this thing, you want to hard hook around it by looking to the side. And there aren't really great visual cues here of where Totosa is. Especially when it's foggy like this, but there is this mountain, and I guess or this ledge, and this one here that can kind of point you in the right direction. You can occasionally see the right way to go. Sorry, I had to let Charlie out. But those hills are a somewhat good indicator of where you are or what to do. And then Wim bomb from right peg, aim right.
Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom Bell.
This is not super precise, but you generally want to kind of aim at that pillar, maybe a bit more to the right than that. It doesn't matter that much. He did a turn wind bomb. I can't imagine why, because it almost made it fail. That might have been a mistake. I don't know. And then you want to get cryo out really quickly. Get cryo rune
This be a rabbit considering all the gold in the splits.
ready. So we're heading to Ha Dahamar.
But hopefully
And we need to get ourselves a platform ready. And we're gonna do a super launch.
why did I get
Turn, wind bomb, super,
Also,
whooper. Where's my hand?
Oh,
And then inside of the shrine, we're going to do
second here.
ricochet, wind bomb, then wind bomb over.
Mag makes wind bomb
Page.
faster. Yeah, so if you
This one sucks. Practice this one.
or open up the paraglider,
So aim at the wall, kind of like bounce off the wall, make sure to blow up square, stand on this platform, aim near the cage, and rage.
It's called a super launch. So that's what we're looking for.
good one to practice, because failing it loses a lot of time, and there's not really any reason to fail it. Then we're going to Dahi.
Early.
We're going to turn wind bomb west, probably,
A Link to the Past.
and then ordinal
Which is more popular.
northwest.
Have a speedrun.
He's doing a midair turn instead,
Because yeah,
which is fine.
doing,
There's not any
like
great wind bomb you should be doing here, but it's just kind of a get there type thing. Oh look, TT is in the VOD. Inside shrine, go for BLSS or low angle wind bomb. He went for the low angle wind bomb, which can work. It can also be very risky. He went for kind of a stasis wind bomb timing there, which can work. It can also not work,
yeah,
you know? But it looks like he worked out some visual cues for himself, like run to the left side of this crease. Or what did he aim at? Did he aim at anything in particular? Yeah, aim at the edge of that thing, walk to the left, aim at the middle of that ramp. Rage.
it's pretty cool.
Alright, now we're going to go up to Shivanir SCW. I'm going to get storage and then glide across river.
Chocolate buns.
Hey, Moose!
Mercy. Then we're going to wind bomb over the cage. Oh, we failed the storage.
Why? What is wrong with reading?
Little Moose.
Try again.
It's fair.
I'm a little worried about that spot. That's fine.
It's gonna work. All right.
Yes,
take
those?
Yeah, he thought it might not work either.
Yeah.
It's alright. Just hop over the cage. Blah, blah, blah.
Wait, how are you doing?
Evanath. Glide north.
But I could have saved
To-
30 seconds there.
Shrine. Wind bomb over cage. You can do a square first wind bomb to get to Shivanath. But it can fail and also will not save a ton of time, so don't worry about it. Especially with speed food. It seems like you just get there a little bit quicker than normal gliding.
Well, they've been okay. I've so many runs that are like good until I mess up, you know.
Right, now we're going to go to Nata,
And then it's like no longer as good.
and we're going to BLSS
It's just all shrines.
south.
Too many SCW.
This is pretty basic. You just want to build up some speed. The wind is going to be pushing to the left always, so just walk to the left side of the elevator chamber.
Like, funnily enough, the last two runs I've done, I stepped
And then bend around this mountain to BLSS to the south.
or
And it's not going to be loaded in, but Kukanata is here. So when you get to this pool, you just want to make sure to get on this higher little plateau and drop down. Generally speaking, the mound should not load in. If it does, you can try to remove it the casual way by using a magnetic object to blow it up with lightning, or you can try to clip in. The setup is out there somewhere, but generally speaking, you should not have an issue with the mound loading in as long as you get there quickly. If it does load in, you kind of did something wrong. I wouldn't call it RNG at all. So then we're gonna go to Shoda Sa, and we're going to Wind Bomb northwest, and then we're going to turn Wind Bomb over the cage. Oh, this is something to look at. So we're gonna do a crouch clip through rock mound. He kind of lost the spot for a sec. Up Davo. You want to kind of like run in between these two pine trees here, and you'll find a corner if you crouch. And he kind of went too far to the right, so you should go to the left now. And he found the corner there. I just press B and stand up. Thank you.
But yeah, it's definitely been a journey.
And the shrine is just on the other side of this waterfall. And just drop through. It's near the surface of the water, so don't worry about dropping too much. Unless you just land in the water, then you should worry.
Yeah, that's called BLSS. When I'm wiggling.
Oh, we're not doing the turn wind bomb over. We're gonna do this. This is fine. Doing a square first over. It's kind of the old setup. It's not that much slower. Sure. Charles? Then we're going to Shy Yuto.
Hey, what's up, dual screen? Any plans / interests concerning Hundo? I have a sub goal of 1,000.
We're going to BLSS South. And you want to use the stable as a visual cue of like where to be going, because it's not going to be possible to see the cave on your approach. And maybe use the mountain too. So stable is here, and you want to just kind of go left of the stable with a pretty wide berth and just find the cave. Now for this one, it's a bit more particular. This wind bomb, you want to use left peg, front hop wind bomb, aiming right.
It's like 1 FPS. Wait, is it still? I might check. Oh, it is on.
All right, now we're doing Sheikatha. So we need to warp to, you guessed it, Chitansami. Get
Internet issues, am I right?
we're going to
It'll
oops.
fix itself, so you know.
get storage BLSS West. Now you want to use the dueling peaks once you find them as a visual cue.
Not too much I can really do besides
So kind of do a quick turnaround and go pretty much due west. This is going to be kind of a harder one to see because, as you can see, it's very foggy out there. Which he just said, I can't see anything. But eventually, you'll see the dueling peaks, which are here. And as long as you go around the left side of them, the pretty wide berth, you're fine. And you're going to be looking for a kind of a big grass patch near this valley to land on. Right here is where he's landing. And this is like generally like right on top of the shrine. You just get your amiibo, scan your fish, get your ice arrows ready. Oh, and I didn't mention this. It helps to use a live fish.
Are we back? Alright. How's it
Yes,
going?
Charles.
You know. You didn't miss much.
Use fish, amiibo, ice,
Shake off the ice.
arrow, transformation. Excuse me. Now we're going to warp to Kotikar.
It's fine. I've got the local recording,
We're going to warp to Kotikar and go to Mijiroki. And we're going to just get storage,
All shrines. Yeah.
BLSS North, read book.
Yeah, a second stream.
Test of strength, cutscene, skip, and shield equip. So this is one of our few guaranteed SCWs in this route. There's only two. Well, there's three guaranteed ones. Mijiroki, Bulota, and Shivanath. Or Shivanir, rather. But he's gonna wind bomb over to this bridge, this land bridge, and then BLSS north toward Pass's Roost near Mount Satori, which is over here. You can see by the green light. And you're gonna land on the biggest, like, mushroom-shaped tree, and then read Cass's book. And that will automatically activate the elevator when you press B.
It is pretty
And then just another test of strength. Skip and shield clip. Bomb yourself to remove ragdoll. Very routine at this point.
insane. No way. Insane. Not doing that.
Oh, chill.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, so this is what Shaloya. Oh, we are BLSSing over here apparently. So this is not common at all and not necessary either. Using that as a step up, huh? Interesting. But yeah, we're gonna go to the north, and you can just do a turn wind bomb to get here. I would be shocked if this saves time. I would almost assume it loses time, but maybe he just struggles with the wind bomb and prefers to do this. Turn wind bomb north. And wind bomb over cage. It's not really important which peg you jump on. It used to matter when we were worried about dying or like fairy management, but that's not a thing anymore, so you can use either one. Alright, now we're going to Toyasa. We need to do a turn wind bomb super to the east, I believe. And launch orbs with stasis.
I'll just go to
See video.
the one in the call out.
So we're doing a turn super looking back at the stable. And you want to, if you can, you want to kind of glide over these rocks. Like that means that you have the right angle. And we're heading to this guy down here, where you can't quite see the red orb yet, but now it's there. And if you have a wooden bow in your inventory, do equip it now, because you're going to have issues with lightning if you don't have that. Especially since we need to launch these orbs with stasis. But simply pick up the orb. Simply pick up the orb. Charge it with your sledgehammer. You could have gotten double hits, but that's okay. And then do a turn wind bomb. Looking north to get to this one. Not the best angle, but it's better than lag stopping. And then another like quick like in-game knowledge type thing to get or to keep in mind. If you're worried about getting magnetized, wait until you see a lightning flash, and that means that the timer has reset and you should be fine to pull out a metal weapon really quickly, which you can see right there. So as he lands and picks up the orb, you'll see a white flash. There you go. That means that he's fine to use a metal weapon. I'm not sure why he's not getting double hits. Maybe he really needs to keep the sledgehammer and he's doing some durability management. Maybe. But either way, he would ideally do double hits. And this is not the correct orb pattern. You want to do the red one first, then purple, then orange, because doing red last puts you on the wrong side of the shrine.
The Mario Kart lean, exactly. Do you think
I can put that even here. Green, red, purple, orange. That's the correct order. This is not the correct order. Because as you'll see, when the shrine comes up, he has to now run around the shrine to get to the opening. Whereas if he did the orange, or the red one...
Chris got pretty good at it. I see. Okay.
Wait, what?
So there's someone...
I'd heard my name.
Well, the thing is, it doesn't work. Yeah. Well, the thing is, it doesn't work. I mean, in a speedrun, I don't know. Or Chris got pretty good at it. Has anyone done this shrine? But like actually tried to throw them in.
Oh, yeah. I throw them in. So you can throw them in. It's not necessary. Placing them is safer.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it doesn't work. I mean, in a speedrun, I don't know. Orcus got pretty good at it. I see. Okay. So there's someone willing to risk it. Cause yeah, it like the balls don't roll.
Yeah, as player 5 is talking about right now,
Oh, that's a scam. That is not.
if you throw the orbs into the slots, you kind of have to
Not a scam.
swish it, because if you miss, they roll to the side and don't roll back into their slot. So it's safer to just place them.
Forward.
I forget about that kind of thing because I just don't think about it anymore. But anyway. Wind bomb over cage. And we're heading to Dunba Tog.
I think I had timetable on Dubatog.
And we want to wind bomb north. Turn north. And this is kind of a tough one, so I want to watch this because I generally don't do
This is fine.
great at this. Oh. You probably could have kept that, but this is good. Okay, and then it's kind of hard to notate this one because it's sort of specific. Just see the video, because what you want to do
Oh yeah, tell Yas.
is he's going to do a turn wind bomb, I think, by aiming at this thing and then re-aiming to the right. I put the throw aim thing at the end of this thing, like on this button, and just do a normal front hop, and it works pretty consistently. I would worry about a turn wind bomb going too far left, but I just honestly haven't experimented with doing a turn there. If that works consistently, then great.
Wow, distantly.
All right, now we want to
I figured it out. So
warp
let's save some time there.
to Shea Loya to go to Tina Kosa. This is kind of a dumb section of the run that I wish could be improved, but I tried looking at it.
Probably gonna fix the time of day for Kaburag. That would delay.
All right, so
Like this out of that.
after you warp here, you just want to do a mid-air
I
chain
think we should just not play optimally.
to the west, and then a test of strength.
Yeah, just make more mistakes.
Skip and shield. But and this is kind of a dumb part of the run because what he's going to do after this is warp downhill to Kaokeo, which is cool, but we need time of day to line up for Burrito Nog, and Kaokeo is too low to get to Aquacoat, to Dorito Village. So seriously, the best thing to do is just warp back to Tina Kosa and BLSS there. I've tried to find better setups or better whatever, and they end up being harder and not faster. Like about the same speed, which is just like, I don't know. From a routing perspective, kind of grates me, but it is just the best thing to do. It's silly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right.
Yeah.
So to do KO, we need a
Say anything, it's not gonna work.
delayed turn wind bomb west.
That.
And inside the shrine, we do a ricochet wind bomb off wall. I spelled ricochet wrong. I also spelled a wall wrong. Don't mind me. Alright, so he's gonna do something a little different, which is fine. I actually used to do this a long time ago. But it's kind of the same principle. Try to ricochet off that wall. He's too far down. This is a bad choice. He should have tried to glide back to the wall below his feet, or to the floor beneath his feet, and wind bomb from there. It's a bit better to like face that wall directly from the ramp and just ricochet off the wall that way and then glide over. What is Piston saying? No idea. Alright. Okay, so then we
Yeah, it could be worse.
warp Tina Kosa.
Okay, but honestly, when you think about it, this run, or the run I'm comparing to, my PB was on like high 412 pace, right? And the fact that I went from, like, I've saved a lot of time. I was like,
Yeah, pace in this game is kind of hard to nail down. Alright, so make time sit on fire to noon. BLSS north to Rito Village.
yeah, we got time saved.
Aquacoat.
I just need to
Watch Divine East.
Hello, Rebecca. Welcome in. Glad you could make it.
Zelda cutscene. Does it mean that you have to split, or where do you put this? I guess you put it after. I don't know. I don't know if it's consistent on where the Divine Beast, or even the, yeah, where the Vomito cutscene happens. I don't know if you can, if you get there quickly always, it will then not happen. It may be the case that it's random. I don't know if your speed really has any effect on it, but whatever.
Little Fire Lava King.
Um,
Speedrun right now.
Wind bomb over cage. And then we're going to Barida Nag. Turn wind bomb south. Shoot terminal with fire.
I do have the
Land on ground during burn. If you don't land on the ground while the fire is active, then this cutscene won't happen. So you have to make sure to shoot the thing midair. And then hit the ground before it stops burning, or you'll be in trouble. Well, you won't really be in trouble, you just have to go shoot it again. You know? And then...
What do you think is the best speedrun to get into for semi-casuals?
square wind bomb to over wall, I guess.
Basically every run starts.
And then Fu Lota SCW. Another one of our guaranteed to work SCWs, as long as you you know, get storage and get there. So there you go. Square first wind bomb to get there. If you get a low enough angle, then you can just cancel your glide. And then we need to get storage.
Ooh, that's not good.
He failed to get storage. Sedge. What happened?
Ooh, that's not
I think fall damage cancel was just late. And we're gonna go on this pillar and do a turn, wind bomb, super,
good. Okay.
west.
Fine. Could be worse.
Pick up rush room or egg for your text box. And we need to climb ladder, open hatch,
See what I can do.
midair wind bomb into cage. That's the best thing to do. You can land elsewhere and do a front hop, but none of the wind bombs are great to get in here. It's best to just go for the midair and get used to doing it. The thing to pay attention to, though, is to make sure that you're going absolutely straight, or as straight as you can, toward the monk tower, so that you land in the cage, because if you aim too far to the left or too far to the right, you may go too far and miss. I've done it many times.
We only lost 20 seconds. Right?
Only lost.
We only lost 20 seconds.
Oh, so you can only lose 20 seconds to failed storage if you're quick about it. That's cool.
It's okay. Right?
So minimum 20-second time loss to miss storage. Could be as much as 40, depending on what else happens. Alright, now going to Warvo. We need to do a turn, wind bomb, super, north. And then we do a
CBF, thank you for the 16-month resub
midair,
in Spanish.
front, hop, and midair inside shrine. And then we go to Maka Ra. I think we have one more SCW left after this. But that is almost all the SCWs. We touched the wall. That's not good. So now we're going to have to do some shenanigans. And the shenanigans worked. That's kind of the casual way of getting through. That could have gone many different
I
ways.
didn't have enough height for that.
Alright, so now what you want to do is do a front hop north. Super. If you can get it, which he did. And then this is kind of an awkward spot to see, but if you can kind of like line up this mountain in front of you, it's kind of here. It's very hard to see. Sometimes you can see the torches burning, these torches, but it's just something you're gonna have to get used to seeing through the snow, because it's a small ledge and a bit awkward to see. Then you just gotta run through the cave, avoid these ice chews, run through cave, wind bomb to
Back up.
from right peg,
Yeah, I've
aim right.
streaming for 25 minutes.
This isn't terribly specific, but you generally want to aim... Sorry, I was on the wrong thing. You generally want to aim at the right edge of this part of the archway. and do a basic front hop. And that should send you in. I think the reason he got that angle is because he delayed dropping the square, which is not strictly necessary.
It's alright.
Now we're going to Mazosheno. Am I spelling that right? No.
Yeah.
Which is a test of strength. This is a pretty long wind bomb chain, so I would recommend watching the video.
We brought it back, mostly. But luckily for me, I did the whole throw like 3 minutes at the end, so for this comparison, we're all good. As long as I can get, like, you know.
So what he's doing here is one option. So you
Comparison.
glide up here, look east, do a cardinal front hop,
As long as I can get,
climb up this mountain, which there is a different spot you can go to that I do, but this is fine too. And then a cardinal north,
with PV.
and then a midair east. Up to here, which there are many ledges you can use, and then do another front hop north, and then a midair north. And as long as you get a decent midair, seeing the cave opening should be pretty easy. Just this big opening here. And then our standard test of strength cutscene skip. Test of rank skip and field clip. And then once again,
96 tries in 25 minutes, yeah.
once again, make sure to...
Well, actually, I remember back in the day, Skedo, when he was running Hundo, he would start stream once he got a run going. So, like, he would actually start streaming like an hour in, or no, probably not an hour. In like an
What was that gold?
actually start
216.
or
Wow.
no, probably not an hour, but like some
Alright, so going up to
Stavros.
gotta gnaw.
The goal is probably gonna be sub 410. I don't know exactly how much further it would go, but right now there's like a lot of competition for all kinds.
Nico. Hello, Nico. Let me pause this really quick while we welcome you guys. How was the chatting? You up to anything fun today? We're just doing a tutorial here. Like I'm going through the world record run.
Right now there's like
Not me, by the way.
competition.
And just noting the strats and giving commentary so that people can learn this category if they want to.
Which makes it fun.
So what he's doing here is front hop going east, and it's just kind of a wind bomb chain working north and east,
I don't know
essentially.
exactly how much further it would go,
Oops.
but
Hope you had a fun stream,
right
Nico.
now there's like a lot of
It's good to see you. Wind bomb chain. Watch video.
which makes it fun.
And then Wind Bomb to Monk. Alright. So now, a pretty basic shrine, just a Wind Bomb forward.
Pretty good luck.
Nothing to it. And then going to Hia Mew after this. We went to BLSS West, which can be a bit tricky because the weather is generally pretty bad and you can't see where you're going, but sticking to a westerly direction can help. So what you do is what you just saw, go up to this torch because it's kind of a flat spot and lets you pick up the bomb, and then the rock you step on is right next to it. And then just kind of push your way west, which looks like he has very good weather, so it's easier to see what's going on, which is nice.
You gotta sell me a spot.
You generally want to glide above this peak here, and that will put you on the right path, or maybe just a bit right of that peak, and that'll put you on the right path to the shrine. I know, right? And then just another test your strength,
Your aim
Yep.
is to run, yeah,
and shield clip. And then we're going to Tokomo.
against the PD.
I'll show the whole thing because, you know, but it's exactly the same as all other tests of strength. I'll just show it. I'm getting a little impatient. But we're almost at Shrine 100, so not much more to go after this. Alright, so to go to Tokuomo, I need to make sure to erase skew and Wind Bomb East.
Spug limit, prevent all
Get skew and clip into mountain
it's most of them.
the
So it's more
video.
like all bugs are like, or bugs are banned.
Then Wind Bomb out of bounds
Whistle
to
sprinting, fall damage canceling, and
cave.
more just
See video for clip-in. This is kind of awkward. Try to go over it.
fall damage canceling.
So he's gonna do a shield surf here to erase his skew, and then stand on this rock and aim at this rock, get skew, and then just jump forward and unequip. And then we're going to erase skew, or do a quick fix up that hill, and then wind bomb over this mountain. And the Hebra skeleton is below him right now, but there's a kind of specific spot to get to that's kind of hard to see. But it's this kind of V shape here, this texture where like there's a weird fold in the wall, and you just kind of like target walk through it, which I guess it looks like you can back walk through it or you can front walk through it. Either one. And then we need to open this chest. It's very important. Chest for Claymore.
Played the runner's word.
There is a
I wonder how many
Royal Claymore in this chest that we need for the boss rush.
world record would be like a second.
Oh, he forgot. I was about to say he's not getting it. He forgot. Easy to do. Then we're going to Rockawog, apparently. We need to warp to Shadana. Oops. Now,
Yeah, thanks.
Warps to shot and awe.
How are you submitting?
Which, if you need to see it on the map without any indicators on it, it's just to the right. Right there. And then we're going to...
Submitting.
What direction would this be?
Record pretty soon.
Oh, we're running up to here, huh? Okay. Then we're going to do just a front, ordinal wind bomb inside the shrine. Nothing really, crazy.
Wait.
And you can see in the shrine
I see.
from midair, so it's easy to know where to drop
I've
down.
gotten multiple people have asked me
Where did that guy... Oh, that was weird.
what font I use. And I just use whatever the default is on LiveSplit 1.
Get the Zol boomerang. See video. That boomerang is for the boss rush. Then we're going to what they call it, Shagema. Need to do a delayed or a front hop east,
Only cowards look at the VOD.
delayed
Try that.
turn
Okay, put in the description.
east. How many pages am I on? I don't know. So walk to this ledge here and do a wind bomb north, not east, sorry.
Okay. I did not think that was gonna work.
Yeah, that wind bomb can be a bit tricky sometimes. Sometimes it screws you a bit. And not in a fun way.
Otherwise.
Lift block with mag,
Following my eyes.
freeze with stasis, open chest. So we do this shrine casually because it's just the quickest.
Not.
Want to run over to this ramp, lift and stasis, and then open the chest for the key and just open the door. It is the quickest way.
Okay,
some
but
reason.
What if somebody runs without a timer? Are they immediately disqualified for having no font?
All right. Now he's gonna do a BLSS
Oh man.
Kazakoki.
I did not think he was gonna pick that up.
BLSS East West or Wimbom chain,
Use the wingdings.
and it's just a the video on where to land.
Expecting.
So the landing spot is like this is
I'm expecting an updated light.
this is the center of the maze, this square which you can't see super great because of the weather. You want to land on the other side of it in this kind of upside down, like an E shape or a C shape here, where these electric chew jellies are, you can see. And that's the end of the maze, is where you want to land.
Soon. Teabag.
And if you do not have attack up food, you need to open this chest. If you do, then don't worry. And we'll just go ahead and move on. There's your chest. And we'll do Towawai. Need to front hop south to top of maze, and then BLSS east to dark forest. Place orb in pedestal. So you'll see he kind of goes by these stairs and does a basic front hop and just squeezes through the passageways. Uses this block thing as a step up spot. And kind of heading in the direction, if you can't see, heading in the direction of Death Mountain is a good cue, but you should be able to see it eventually. And also this cutscene is one of the reasons we're in English. It only gives you one text box instead of two in other languages. And the cutscene also auto... okay. Also auto drops the bomb, so you can do a midair, which is nice. And then you can see the terminal from the Hinox, and you can also see the orb glowing on his chest. Like, if you look for these two torches that are almost always burning, I've seen it once maybe where they aren't. You can see the orb glowing on the necklace on his chest, so just keep your eye out for the torches and the orb itself. And then just walk it over. And you can throw it into the pedestal pretty easily if you throw like right here next to the torch. It should go in each time. And it did, which is cool.
I was gonna get scammed. I was scared.
That's a pretty consistent one, believe it or not. And then you can try to wind bomb over to the shrine, or you can run as he's doing, which is fine.
Re-record your PB, but with the... I changed the layout.
And then we're going back to Shot and Awe. And we're going to turn wind bomb east, maybe. Alright, so warp back to Shot and Awe and walk to the front of the shrine. Do a turn wind bomb. You can super that. You don't have to.
Put something on the screen.
And then use a fire arrow to melt the terminal. It should melt in one as long as you shoot the bottom.
Hello, beetle-headed. Thanks for the good luck card things. These are going pretty well. Not too bad. Oh, see it.
And then a test of strength, skip, and shield clip. As we have done many times already. And still not the end of them, believe it or not. And open chest for, or don't open the chest for the claymore. Apparently, because he's using the edge of duality.
Rejected someone who served by any
But whatever.
30 minutes ago. Sick. Sick.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll go faster, Mikey. Actually, it worked.
You can get out of here by using fire arrow. And he's doing a delayed wind bomb.
Not a good
can also try to get a super. This is what? Nano Ku.
An okay wind bomb.
Melt ice and run past. Turn wind bomb south. Swim to shrine. And just make sure not to drown, because it looked like he was about to drown there, and that was 100% from just like not really paying attention. This is a blessing.
Stamina refill a bit more? Probably.
For this one, for the Gihira strat, you need amiibo. I assume he's gonna do that strat, but maybe he might use the snowball. We'll see. Here we need to just swim out again. You can use an ice block to help yourself out. Sniped.
No way. There's just no way. That's what you call a scam.
And we are doing an ordinal.
Hello, I'm here to report a scam.
Ordinal
You
wind
actually
bomb
shot me?
northeast.
Somebody signed that.
He is doing the amiibo strat, so you need a guardian amiibo and just kind of like flick it as hard as you can or as quickly as you can. Not, well, don't throw your controller, but flick your controller to the right to make that work.
Easy money.
Ward wall. And then you want to hop on the left peg,
I would say it's piston.
wind bomb right. It's another instance where you got to be kind of careful about your angle here, because if you go too far left, you'll miss, and if you go too far right, the wind bomb will fail. So you got to be kind of make certain that you're facing the right direction before you do that. And then we're going to Rin Oya.
Played this game before. That's not allowed.
It's the spot I use. So wind bomb north, and then ordinal northeast, and then delayed turn east. And that should send you at the shrine. Square first, inside shrine. Okay. Yep, square first wind bomb. Just kind of aiming at the monk so that your ricochet doesn't send you off the platform, which can happen if you're not careful.
That's actually good.
And then
Vote on the
we're gonna go to Manya Toma,
people with like
BLSS from Campfire South, I'm pretty sure. Wind bomb over cage. Okay. So you run up this hill and you place the bomb next to these like parcels, I guess,
at least it was fun.
and use this bench to step up onto, little stool. And then BLSS south, kind of around that forest. And run into a moose, apparently.
Come on, get out of the way. No. If you're up against a moose, like, you're not gonna win.
And then pretty standard, you just run up onto a ramp and wind bomb to the monk. Oops, sorry. So you run up this ramp, aim toward the monk, and you're in. Just like that. Alright, now to Magnara. We need to do a
Attack people. Uh-oh.
delayed turn west, I believe. And it's just a blessing shrine. Yeah. This rock wall can be kind of hard to see, but you use the sledgehammer to get through. It's kind of important that you start your aerial attack with the hammer earlier than you think, because you need to have Link flip all the way around to actually make contact with the wall, because if you don't, you'll just like land on top of the wall and it won't work. So even earlier than that would be safer and better, maybe. But that worked just fine. And this is a blessing shrine. Then we're going to Rona Kachta, where we're going to BLSS from cave east, I think. This is a unique setup spot worth paying attention to. Put your bomb down next to the shrine so it doesn't roll away. Pick it up. And then you want to aim in this corner with your bow and walk into the wind bomb, or into the BLSS, and just steer out of the cave. Just like that. Then do a hard bend to the northeast, I guess. And drop, do BLSS to end of temple. Okay, so pretty routine, just as long as you get the step up spots. And then we are warping to cut a car again for the final branch. We've almost done it, guys. Julu, no.
Yeah,
'Kay.
that's right. I built in some.
Warp to Katakar, which is, you need help finding it. It is this one. It's kind of like, there's this big empty spot we haven't gone to yet. It is, you know, you'll just get used to finding it, but I guess you could use this part of the map, the undiscovered map, to point to it.
ESC. Like, we got fairies, right?
Alright, so we need to get storage. And either BLSS to Shrine or Wind Bomb Chain. They are about the same speed depending on how well you execute either one. So up to you. But this is the BLSS chain. Kind of the same as the Mijaroki movement. Kind of wind bombing over to a spot and then stepping on this block here and then bending around the mountain. And I don't know what he's going to use. He might use amiibo to trigger the cutscene. Let's see. I guess this is our 4th guaranteed SCW to to work, which is nice. We're using amiibo, it seems. We're using a fish amiibo and just mashing until we get one that we want.
When, like, you pick up a fish that you already picked up.
Inside,
Like, really?
use shock arrow in first room. Position fans carefully. Hello, RK. For puzzle, see video, and wind bomb
I didn't think it
to
was.
monk.
I was a believer.
Now we're moving on to G, no.
Dude, I miss Sprinks. I hope he's doing well. I miss Sprinks. I hope he's doing well.
So he's gonna do a BLSS here, but I think it's another preferential thing. Or wind bomb south. Oops. Front hop from left peg. And then we're going to Da Caso.
We are. You just can never forget the RNG minute. The Laffy Taffy jokes. What a legend. A gold. What a legend. Crazy.
Alright, so let's see what he does here. It's either going to be a wind bomb or a BLSS. Surprise. We are doing BLSS. Just copy paste. Except north. And then Estus rank skip and shield clip.
I could have gotten it.
Then Rota, ooh. At this point, I don't think that we need to see another test of strength. Here's the wind bomb. Here's the skew. And we clip. And we blow ourselves up to remove Ragdoll. And then you may want to get cryo ready, as he just did there. Because then you'll be ready to get to Rota-U. Use cryo block for ledge. Wind bomb chain
The try
north.
those two in a row. That's
So you're kind of aiming a little bit right of north here to not clip that mountain, if you'll notice on the minimap. Because if you go due north, you'll just hit the mountain, and that would be bad. But you're going to do a mid-air north, and then another mid-air north. And
Rebecca, thank you for the 55 bits last 5.
then wind bomb from right peg
You know, when I run yesterday, it was like
going
thundering at this point.
left Then we're gonna go to Kam Yatak.
Isn't that crazy? I lost like 20 seconds to it, maybe.
So I guess Juluna gave him a lot of issues in PB,
For the bit,
and Gino for no reason whatsoever.
you have
Why did he lose a minute to Gino in PB?
skip and calamity.
Huh?
And
I'm
Blight
so
also
confused.
happened, but that's
What the fuck happened? Gino is a nothing split.
same as when Blight skip.
I'm confused.
Also, hello, Minuino.
Alright, to get to Kamyatak, you can either do an ordinal wind bomb or BLSS. It does. I'm just would love to see what that was. I might have to look back at another video to see.
I would say lucky us, it's not raining. But it's just not
And then
actually.
wind bomb. Then just like an ordinal. This is not a very specific wind bomb at all. He's doing a turn and getting lag stopped because this game rules. Maybe turning left is part of the issue. I don't know. Then we're going to Shim Dagos. And we're going to BTB. What? A BTB? And my All Shrines run? What's up, Renegade? CBF is throwing pennies at him. Not very nice. Run up to Rock. Wind bomb north. Oh, Renegade, thanks for the penny. Very nice of you.
That should be good.
Freeze Moblin immediately.
I've seen this shrine dead angle.
Target
Yeah,
him
that's not good.
and shield. Jump. And that should send you right at the thing, apparently, which this is where you want to land. I'll back up so you can see it. So the thing you want to land on is right here. This is the thing you want to land on. This tiny little rock with a hoop on it. She kind of misses, which is fine. And then where you want to aim is, here's the hoop you want to, and the rock. You want to aim right above it, like a foot above it. And shoot. It can be any arrow. He missed for some reason. Skill issue?
This is
I don't know.
my hands were kind of shaky
And then
in this category.
we're going to do a damage boost to get over. It's been a stressful day. I'm sorry to hear that. Shoot through hoops. See video. Shield, jump, damage, boost, which he did not get. Oh, it's because he has a slick shield. If you have a slick shield, you need to back up a bit
Hitting
because it's going to slide forward too much. Okay, and then Zaltawa. We're going to
This is why I continue.
turn wind bomb
uh,
northeast.
Come on. Yeah, this run.
Super. It's got to be a super too. Okay. The timing, generally speaking, is to
Come on.
do your super launch inputs as Link is falling. And he's gonna have to correct a lot to the right, which is not great. It's better if you do an ordinal turn, because that'll send you right at the shrine at an angle that you can correct. So he's gonna lose like 5 seconds to this, if not more.
Just looked close. See, I was like 2 minutes behind for a while. We brought it back.
The pace pals are streaming in. Is this world record pace? Hello, streamer. Am I here at the right time? Alright, Noya Niha. You do a front hop east super. And he's doing a turn wind bomb backup. He may not just be aware of the super, because I don't think Piston goes for it, but if you get a super launch on the first wind bomb, you can go all the way to the end. Landing there is a bit scary, because the thorns can just load on you, but it's alright. Then we're doing a test of strength, skip, and shield clip. And blow up rocks and barrel. Glide out of cave. Yo, Darth Aghanim, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Thank you so much, man, for the continued support. Oops, I put this in the wrong spot.
It's like muscle memory. I don't know why it came from.
Oops. This is bad. Okay. Oops. Alright, so you'll see here what he did is he used a fire arrow. You can just use a bomb, but I guess that would be a little quicker. And use the updrafts to glide yourself up around the mountain, and then do an ordinal wind bomb and get a super launch to the southeast, and then we're going to do a test of strength skip. And you couldn't pay me to watch this because we've seen so many tests of strength so far. All right, now we're at the end of the game. We've gotten all the shrines, so now we need to do the boss rush. What they're going to do is end game
20 shrines. Now we just need to hit Windblight skip.
wind bomb east, then north
Maybe
to
we should
ancient
hold it right
arrow
first try.
chest. The video,
Because like you would think I would know how to do that, right?
climb and wind bomb
Having
to
done it many times.
Zelda's study.
And you'd think
Get EOD, Edge of Duality, and Royal Guard Bow, RGB. Wind bomb east to
myself.
Sanctum. When spawn snipe.
Grab this and
So yeah, coming up here to this balcony for these ancient arrows,
then yep.
and then climbing up this ledge.
I'm an enemy runner.
I'm going to Zelda's study, like aiming directly at
I know what I'm doing.
this tower where the study is, using shock arrows to disarm the moblin. And picking up the RGB. It doesn't want to show up. There it is. And then climb up this ledge to the newer spot. Oh, I've been going to the wrong spot. I see. Okay. Let me just review that for my own study.
Oh my god.
Go to this ledge and aim on that pillar. Okay. Got it. And do your wind blight setup, which there are many.
Okay, if this doesn't work, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Yo, what's up, noob?
All right. So
Thank you for the
I don't know how like different like any of this boss rush stuff is going to be compared to like any percent, so we'll just like commentate along the way. So we're using the Edge of Duality. We're smacking Water Blight.
I've done it 1,000 times.
And we're doing the triple hits, Kill Blights, Clam, and
Great, because... Oh god, wait, is 1,000 actually correct?
then we're gonna shoot him down with 2 headshots, and then I assume try to get 4 spin hits on him, or 3 spin hits on him, slam, headshot.
Probably more. Yeah, because it's like...
So we
I've
switched to
done-
Claymore here
Was it like maybe 600?
for this second phase.
20% runs? But like,
And then standard knockdown,
then there's practice.
hit him with that, the Claymore, 3 more times to knock down. Oh, and then using that weapon to finish off the phase. Interesting.
It's... We'll have a good quick shot bow. Wait, what? Is this a quick shot bow?
Yes, it's a quick shot bow. Are you kidding me?
Can I have modifiers?
It's a naturally quick shot bow. It doesn't have a buff on it. It is a naturally quicker damage. Quick draw speed.
Quick draw speed. Wait, that's actually kind of weird. It is.
So, run it, Thunderblight, spin attack. Yeah, just standard any percent thing. Pick up the boomerang, break the shield after he throws down the things, shoot him in the face. It's the only bow with a faster reload speed. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Because it fires quicker. It fires quicker than the Great Eagle bow.
I split that one earlier, but
Alright. Calamity. We're going to Flurry Rush. And then pick up bomb arrows. And I assume connect all headshots. Pick up the claymore. Shield parry, use the first EOD that's been damaged. And throw it in his face. And then unload ancient arrows. And then, yeah. So that's first phase done in 52 seconds. Clam titty. Got him. Good RNG. Use EOD for one spin, and then Claymore. And Calamity done.
No way! Throw? That's crazy.
Alright, so standard Dark Beast stuff. Am I planning to run all shrines? Bruh, I've been running all shrines for 3 years. I'm making a tutorial for the community.
Very happy.
Because this is the going to be the standard route going forward for a long time. I have a 428 PB. So yeah, pretty standard stuff. You don't really need to like know much about this because it's gonna be the same stuff. It's true. It's more semantical, I suppose.
This seems close.
Where's the double negative? Not untrue. Ah. So yeah, there you go. Standard Dark Beast. I'm not sure what else I missed.
Dios mío, man.
Jeff. Thank you, Buddha. I'd say, like, if you really want to get into this run, best things that you can do, it is. Make sure to really familiarize yourself with turn-win bombs, because there are a lot of them. And test of strength clips, getting storage for SCW, practicing buffered SCWs, BLSS, especially stepping on the back of elevators, because you're going to be doing that a lot. And don't be afraid to make good notes for yourself, because, like, I got these notes and they'll be, you know, in a document, but also you should have your own notes for yourself just to, like, remember things in case you need them. But yeah, that's all I got. We will leave it there.